Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
To get you ready for a giant Avs weekend, a long holiday weekend. Hopefully you get some of that time off. And if you don't, that's all right too. We always tell you, grind through it. How many holidays you work, Cecil Lammy, back in the day?
Million.
How many will you continue to work?
A million.
You got to work on Christmas this year with the Broncos. So, yeah, we've done it. We've all paid the dues, and I promise you your hard work pays off. So, hopefully you get some time off this weekend. If not, you will be sooner rather than later. And I said it, we've got a ton to get into today, getting you set for what will be Game 2 tonight at Ball Arena. The Avs need a bounce-back win in a major way, facing adversity for the first time this postseason, Cease, and this is outside of like everybody's getting fired and the season's over, a must-win hockey game because you cannot go down 0-2 on your way back to Las Vegas. And I've got some good news to share to start the show in regards to our boy, Cale Makar.
This is the best news that you could share on a Friday.
Seeing it all over. Our friend of the show, Evan Rawal from the Denver Gazette, is reporting it. I saw a video from Jesse Montano of Guerrilla Sports. I saw Cale skating. I actually saw him on the ice doing things that I like to see him do. And Cease, he looked pretty good. Moving around, pretty solid. Goes out and gets an early skate, then leaves, and then comes back to the sheet while the guys are going to get ready to go. And he was skating in a Power Play 1 jersey, which would tell me not only do they want him back, they think he can help on their first power play line.
Yeah.
This is about as good of news as we could have got to start the day. It does not mean he's playing. It does not mean he's not playing. But the video I saw and the reports that we're getting out of it today, it can't get any better to start a Friday.
All up in the videos, I think it gives us a pretty good sign about Cale Makar's status for tonight, which gives us a pretty good feeling about what the Avs can do. And Mike Evans' confidence is at a 9.
Love that.
A 9
Love
for
that.
the Colorado Avalanche. How are you feeling out there, Tribe? We got a couple of ways to chime in with your confidence level, because my confidence level is probably a 10, honestly. Now, again, I'm the chucklehead that thought they would shut him out in Game 1. Your guy, Scott Wedgwood, had better come through, dude.
Almost got shut out themselves.
If you're going to say, like, this is a guy you stick in there,
Yeah.
even if it's 0-2, even if they lose 2-1 tonight, if that's the case, which, again, I like the 25,000-foot view. You have a career backup goalie that's your best goaltender. Full stop.
Yeah.
He's not going to be more than what he is. So can he be at least what he was? Because in Game 1, he was not good enough. And I don't care about the excuses of, well, I mean, it was only one softie, and the other two, like, what had happened was, did he stop him? Did he stop him?
He didn't.
Did he stop him?
But you know what you're doing to yourself here?
What's that?
You're becoming the Mackenzie Blackwood
No,
guy.
not
Yeah,
at
you
all.
are, dude.
Not at all.
You are.
Not at all. I'm just saying Jared Bednar said you had 2, and I'm also saying the truth. Scott Wedgwood a career backup or not?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and now you're going in the Stanley Cup final or Stanley Cup playoffs with a career backup. In a Western Conference final, he's got to be aces.
Who's the better goalie right now?
Scott Wedgwood is
End
there.
of conversation.
Yeah, okay.
End of conversation.
Well, he ain't gonna. It's not forever, girl. It's not like you have a set it and forget it top goaltender in the league.
Nobody.
You do not have that.
There's 3 of them in the league.
Yeah,
There's 3 of them.
The Avs do not have
No,
that.
they don't.
And they have a rotation that you're gonna have to get to rotating if that guy doesn't get better. So my confidence in the Avs is at an all-time high, mainly because of the way Game 1 went, and mainly because of the look on Nathan McKinnon's face that I'm getting pissed off again. I was in a good mood, man. Had a great Thursday night.
Yeah.
New York Knicks won.
That's right.
I got to see Mandalorian and Grogu.
Oh, you
I
did?
have quite a creative partner in the bedroom, so we did stuff with a hula hoop and a lasso last night, and
was
an
it
ice
like
cream
a-
scooper.
Was it like a sneak preview?
Of what?
Whatever you called it.
The bedroom stuff or the Mandalorian Grogu?
That's a sneak preview for you.
Oh, yeah.
Was it a theater thing?
Yeah. It was
I
the
didn't know
movie.
about this.
It was the actual movie.
And you went and saw it last night.
Uh-huh,
Oh,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah. Me and my boy Pittsburgh D. So
Great. Bad. Good. What's your review?
It's better than what the critics are saying, and it's put me in a good mood.
Okay.
It felt like George Lucas Star Wars, but I want the Avalanche to feel like Nathan McKinnon Avalanche tonight, and I feel that they can do that. I feel that they will do that because not necessarily revenge. I don't want them to be focused on that, like we're going to get revenge. I just want them focused on being who they are. I want them focused on their offense. I want them focused on the best shots. I want them focused on the best defense in front of Scott Wedgwood. So they've got to have a better effort tonight. It starts with Wedgie, in my opinion, and he's got to live up to, I don't know, his current reputation.
If Cale Makar is back, that's it. That's it. Cale Makar is the missing piece of this equation that is the Colorado Avalanche.
Then why did we think they could win without Cale, and then they didn't win? Because
we watched them for 9 games, and lose 1. And like, well, they can do different things. You know what it was? I was thinking about it yesterday, too, about who Vegas is. The Kings, we were like, all right, it's the closest sweep of all time. We chalked up the Kings a little bit. It's like the Los Angeles Kings were the Timu Las Vegas Golden Knights.
Of course, yes.
The Vegas Golden Knights are everything that the Kings cannot be because they can be physical, they can slow it down, they can pick the pace, and they can get after your goaltender with not 1, not 2, not 3, 4, 5, 6 different scorers, which Los Angeles doesn't have. So if we gave the Kings all this credit of like, look at what they did, and they can't do anything on offense. Well, insert Vegas, who does all of that, plus has Mitch Marner, Dorad Fayoff, Stone when he's back, the names and names that we can go over with this Vegas team. So they're just a better version of what already gave the Avs a few fits. So I got a few keys to the game. Cecil, you've got some keys to the game. We're each going to have X factors. And by the way, it's a 2-game little preview that we have because Friday, Sunday, and then, of course, we're going to be off on Monday enjoying the holiday. So I got a few quick keys to the game, and we can reset these a little bit later on. I've talked about this before with who the Colorado Avalanche are, and I mentioned this with Will yesterday. You got to have the Knights chasing that puck around a little bit more. They got that 4-5-man wall that just sits in front of Carter Hart. You need puck handlers and danglers to be around that group. That's what you need the puck to be to get them chasing, and they can't beat the puck back to the slot, so you get them chasing, send the puck back to get a good-looking shot on Carter Hart because they had 2 handfuls of those last games, and it didn't turn into enough.
It didn't turn out to enough, and Carter Hart was the better goaltender, and Carter Hart's been playing really good hockey. They got a hot goaltender. Can you make him less hot tonight?
Key number 2, Nate. Needs you to be Nate. Marty needs you to be Marty. The 4th line cannot be the best line anymore. And if that's going to happen and we come in here and I give the 4th line credit, it's great for them. It sucks for everybody else. If the 4th line's the best line anymore throughout this series, the season's over for the Colorado Avalanche.
Okay.
The top line has to be the top line.
Yeah, your stars need to be your stars.
Yeah.
And that's where you've got Marty, you've got, of course, Nate. Go out there and dominate in the way that you can.
And then the last one is stay out of the freaking box. They can take advantage of you, which we saw already. They are the best special teams team that remains in the postseason. Don't give them the advantage that they're going to destroy you on, and you know they will. So stay out of the penalty box. My third and final.
Yeah,
tip.
well, and that's their crutch. Vegas has to live on a disciplined play. They have to live on low event hockey, and they have to live with power play opportunities. If you just don't give them power play opportunities, basically like take away one leg from their offense because that's a pretty strong leg that they utilize, and obviously we saw that in Game 1.
Yeah. So those are my keys. Cecil's got some keys coming up at 10:30. Want to hear from you guys. Bunches of way to hit us up and a bunch that you could do. Tribe, Trucker, Roll Call. Who are you? Where are you? What you doing for a buck? Who are you? Where are you? What you hauling for your truckers out there? Or your keys, your X Factors, your Mile High moments. It's all welcome today on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043. If you're watching the show, you're hanging out over on YouTube, we appreciate that. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Dover and Cecil stream and get in on the Tribe chat fueled by Champ Honda. Hit us up over there. We want to hear from y'all.
Interested in seeing the new Star Wars?
No.
You cut right through my Anchorman quote, which was about using a hula hoop in the bedroom. Just to go to Star Wars.
Well, I thought maybe people
you were
going to
laugh over my my comment there.
No, I actually didn't realize it was the Anchorman quote. I thought you were being real.
Okay. I mean, sometimes you need an ice cream scooper. That's from, did you ever see the first Anchorman? They had a different version with like Chuck D in it.
I heard about it, but I
Yeah.
never saw it.
Yeah, it's
and
from
like
that
a bunch of
version.
different alternate endings, right?
Yeah. So it was a different movie. Some of the stuff was similar, but it was like probably 40% a different movie, and that's where that line's
Like
from.
dirtier humor.
No, it's not as good.
Oh, really?
But it's like a different take.
Chuck D's great too.
Yeah, I know. I
think
love
Chuck
Chuck
would be
D.
great. DY in Monument, he's doing it too. A group of 20 of us are going to check out Mandalorian and Grogu tonight.
You'll be happy.
Fired up.
You'll be
says
happy
DY.
with it, right?
All right. Wasn't Bill Burr in Mandalorian?
Yeah.
That's how I am familiar with it.
Yeah.
Is listening to his podcast and him talking about it a little bit.
And then he got annoying.
Oh, really? Oh, because of his yeah. He did. It's not funny anymore, Bill. It's not funny.
Thanks, Bill.
So hit us up. We'll keep the text going. Want to hear from you guys. Let's get into X Factor, Cease. You've got one. I've got one. Who are they for this weekend? That's coming up next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lizzie here. And if you need serious car repairs but don't want the hassle of a shop, All Points Automotive is 100% mobile. From engine rebuilds to transmission replacements and all the mechanical work you need, they come to you guys. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Hey, Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Summer is coming in hot. Don't wait. Beat the rush with an early bird cooling system tune-up and inspection for only $49 from Rocks Heating and Air. They'll inspect your system and keep you cool when everyone else is scrambling. Call ROX Rocks Heating and Air today and schedule your tune-up before the end of May. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX, Rocks, Heating and Air.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Join Will Peterson after every hockey playoff game live from the ice. Brought to you by Smart Local 9. The Denver Sports team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal, exclusively online across Denver Sports socials. They'll tell you marketing is complicated, that you need a dozen platforms, 100 dashboards, and a prayer. Forget that. Your customers are right here, listening to this station. Heck, you are right now. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest games. Tomorrow, they're locked into the most talked about podcasts on the planet. We put you in all of it. Radio, streaming, TV, audio, one team, clear data, real results. We've been growing businesses like yours for years. Visit DenverSports.com and click the Advertise with Us button. That's DenverSports.com. Let's get to work.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, we got to go over some X factors, Cease, for the Avalanche, their game tonight.
Right.
And then, honestly, if you want to throw in a couple, that's cool too, right? Because tonight and then Sunday, they'll be in Las Vegas, and we'll be reacting to all of it after the long holiday weekend. Still continue to hit us up with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call, Champ Honda Tribe Chats rolling at youtube.com/DenverSports. And the RamosLaw.com text line's always open too, 303-713-1043. So I had a couple of ideas for my X Factors. And it's actually a guy that scored in the last game. So it's like, all right, how much of an X Factor am I going to go there? But he's been so absent in recent games, I should say, that I go, all right, can he double that up? And it's also something I heard Bedsy say yesterday. So X Factor number one for me is going to be Valeri Nichushkin.
Okay.
Big Val. See, can he do more of what he was doing in game number one, where he's getting in front of the net? And Bednar said it. Hey, it's no coincidence that his first goal came when he's standing in front of that blue paint. That's where you're going to have to get action. Not just Val. This is for everybody involved that's going to wear an Avs sweater tonight. But getting that goal, again, it was such a sweet goal. We kind of dismissed it because they lost, and that's the story of the game. But I think Val Nichushkin can be a major X factor tonight, Sunday, this weekend, whatever you want to do, because he is big enough to be physical in front of the net, and he had the success. So you know what it is. You taste some of that success. You're like, hey, let me go right back to that spot and see if I can duplicate that sort of success. I hope he's going to do that. It's already in his mind, and if it's not, that's what Bedsy said yesterday. He's like, I'm going to remind Val.
Yeah.
You were there and scored for a reason, because that's where you should be spending most of your time.
Well, what did Martin say? Can you do what you did earlier, please? Like, I know it was for different reasons, but this one's for hockey reasons. So, Valerie, can you do what you did earlier, please? Can you be the dominant force that this team needs you to be? And can you knock another one or two or three in the net tonight? It's not my Mahai moment. I'm not calling for a Nichushkin hat trick tonight, but boy, wouldn't that be nice if Kev had it on his list. Now he's mad. I made Kev mad 20 minutes in.
I got to break news. Bad news.
Oh, no.
Cale's out.
Damn it.
Cale Makar will not play in Game 2. Avs coach Jared Bednar just sharing the news 10 seconds ago, seeing it all over the internet and Twitter. Right. So, I mean, that seemed like a pretty big ramp up this morning.
Yeah, it did. And to be out there with morning skate and to come back out with the fellas and to have the PP1 jersey on, like, okay, now no Cale Makar. My confidence level goes from a 10 to a 5.
That was a fun 15 minutes we just lived in, right?
I mean, my God, it was great. It was awesome. We had a moment there. We had a shared moment from 10 to 10:15. Now we know Cale Makar is out tonight, and my confidence level's shot. My day's almost shot. They better win it tonight. Scott Wedgwood better stand on his head tonight, dude. Like, this is more bad news for the Colorado Avalanche because it is very, very difficult, if not impossible, to win the series without Cale Makar, and you're going to have to go 2 games without him, and you're already down 0-1. This is not good. Not great, Bob, at all for the Avs.
No, this is terrible news. Like I said, that's why we were fired up. And the video that I watched this morning, it felt like, and again, I'm not there and I'm not Cale, but it looked like he was going about as close to 100% as you could go, skating against coaches and air when you're out there just testing your body. So this is awful news. And now even more. My key about the top line doing their thing, and Nate Dogg and Marty Netchus, and now we got to throw Gabe, Val, Devon Taves has got to be a little bit better. Guys like Logan O'Connor and Parker Kelly on that fourth line are going to have to do a little bit more because that's a big gut punch right there. Our X factors have to hit now.
Yeah,
we can't give them a pass.
Yeah, and now you get the mental strength test for the Colorado Avalanche because it was going to be a boost. You get Cale Makar back. Obviously, mentally, you're going to be dialed in. You're going to be excited. You're going to be ramped up. The way Game 1 went, you're already going to be that. But what is it like when the rug gets pulled out from under them? Now, that happened to us here on the air. If you go, like, Cale's out there, Morty skate. Now, Cale's not going to play. Cale Makar is not going to play. How do his teammates respond to that? Do they have kind of a letdown now as well? Because we're experiencing that right now in real time of like, wait a second, all of our plans, all of my keys to the game, I might have to redo them here in 5 minutes because there's no Cale Makar out there, and this team is so much different. And listen, guys like Taser, you're out there, you're trying, you don't look as good on the blue line. You don't have those Shakira hips like Cale Makar does, and it's just, you can't be hesitant. Cale Makar is so dangerous. Vegas is going to let a guy like Taze just sit back there and go ahead and take that shot. Go ahead and do whatever you want with this puck because we know you're not Cale Makar and you're not as dangerous as Cale is.
Yeah, nobody can do that.
Think about the spacing.
Nobody can do it. And, dude, my second key of getting guys to chase the puck throughout that wall,
that's not going to happen.
Cale is the guy I'm thinking of doing that.
Because now they just collapse.
Nate and Marty and guys like that can do it, but when you're dancing up at that blue line, you're going to bring someone out.
Yep.
Then when you get up into the offensive zone, you're going to bring someone else with you. He can literally move multiple bodies at the same time, and nobody else can do that.
Yeah. Nobody else can do that, so now your spacing is going to be crunched. Everything's going to be crammed around Carter Hart, and here we go again. It'll be just like Game 1, which leads me, damn, I kind of want to do my first key to the game. I'll save it for 10:30.
Well, what about X Factor? Does the X Factor change for you now because of this news?
Well, my X Factor was merely this. My X Factor was kind of a theme more than a person. And I didn't know if I was allowed to do that, but I was going to ask permission or ask for forgiveness rather than permission.
I told you before, your name's on the marquee. You can do whatever you want.
All right.
Anything, really.
Chaos. My X Factor is chaos because Vegas wants low event, one-and-done chances. They want shot blocking. They want a predictable pace. Colorado wants speed. Colorado wants chaos. They want scramble plays. They want broken coverage. They want relentless pressure. And so chaos is my X Factor tonight. Can you bring more chaos to the ice than what they want to do? Again, they want low event. They want you get one shot on Carter Hart, and that's it. I need chaos in front of that net. I want chaos, I want speed, I want scramble plays, I want everything that we normally associate the Avs with. So my X Factor isn't a player as it was Brock Nelson entering Game 1. Now it's just a theme. They've got to be more chaotic, and Vegas didn't blink in Game 1. That was the problem. They tried it, it didn't work, and Vegas didn't care.
They were so comfortable with that little wall, it almost looked like a freeze frame on my TV.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Move,
they're not moving.
Was my cable
They're
frozen?
just standing there.
Right.
The only thing they might do is that little duck down to take a blocked shot.
Do I got to call
That was it.
Xfinity Girl? Like, come on. What's going on?
Poking the TV. Come on. Somebody do something. So, yeah, that's a good one. Chaos is something that they lack, that they need to win this game and then certainly be competitive in this series. All right, couple quick texts. Folks checking in over on YouTube and our RamosLaw.com text line. Michael's checking in with Rush Truck Rental and Leasing in Denver. I like what he's saying here. I'm in Loveland today, shaking hands and making bands. Hopefully the Avs can rebound. Hope you guys have a great day. Right back to you. We appreciate that from you. Big Joe's checking in. Oh, this was from the morning show, but we can still give you some love. Big Show. He's giving Mark the business. We always like that. You're going after the morning show.
Yes, but now is the morning show asking their texters to text us as we've asked our tribe.
We
got
got
to
to get back on
just
that.
text the morning show as the tribe. Be like, what's up, tribe? And then Mike Evans will be like, we're not the tribe.
Ask them questions that you want to ask us.
Yeah, ask them questions about like hip hop, sneakers, anything cool.
Yeah,
because the morning show guys, I mean, they're fuddy duddies. It's fine. It's hey baby, it's there's a certain charm to their old manness.
Charm.
You know what I mean?
Charm
Like there's a
is
little
the
charm.
right
Like,
word.
hey,
Yeah.
they're going to talk about Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah.
They're going to talk about the Rockford Files. Maybe
That's right.
maybe some Maude. I don't know.
Teach Stoke about 70s rock.
Exactly.
That sort of
Right.
stuff.
Right. They're going to play some Led Zeppelin. You know, which is great. It's the classics.
Sure.
It's like the morning show is the classics.
Uh-huh.
You dust them off. You got the dust
Yeah,
over there,
yeah.
old man dust. Maybe that's crop dusting, but anyway. So yeah, you can make fun of those guys. It's fine.
Stoke and Stink are going to be out at Denver South High School coming up on June 27th. We're getting closer and closer every single day. Don't want you to miss out on our 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan football camp. We're going to have Stink, Stoke, Phil, coaches from Denver South all participating and helping out kids. If you've got kids aged 8 to 14 that just want to learn a little bit about football, get their skills refined before their season starts, you got to be a part of this. And all proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sister of Colorado. So to get signed up, do it before it's too late. Go to DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp. All right, Cecil, you don't have to wait anymore. What are your keys to the game? We'll find out next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and there's no better time to get your yard looking good, and there's no better way to do it than with Rich Lawn. With the organic-based fertilizer, Rich Lawn Turf Food, you'll get greener grass and build your soil for a beautiful yard. And while you're at it, don't forget to check out Revive to revitalize your lawn for deeper roots and deeper watering. Get Rich Lawn and Revive products at your Home Depot or your local gardening center. With Rich Lawn and Revive products, you'll have your yard ready in no time.
This is Terry Wickstrom. I want to tell you about a financial product I personally really believe in. A home equity conversion mortgage from Mad River Mortgage, your reverse mortgage specialist. The HECM program's only requirements are to live in the home, do basic upkeep, pay property tax and homeowner's insurance. No monthly mortgage payment is required. For more information, contact my friend Mike Rabin at 303-396-2804 or go to madrivermortgage.com. NMLS 1504779.
So what makes Champ Honda different? It's simple. One price, one person, 1 hour, meaning clear, upfront, and fair pricing. There are no games, no guesswork, and you work with a single client advisor from start to finish. No runaround, there's no back and forth, and 1 hour so you can spend less time at the dealership and more time doing what you love. Plus, at Champ Honda, they never charge dealer handling fees. None. It's a better way to buy a car, and once you experience it, you'll wonder why every dealership doesn't do it this way.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Restore your bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to thinning hair with the same simple one-day treatment I receive from Dr. Tanya Pauls of Advanced Hair. Your own natural hair begins regrowing the very next day, and your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Advanced Hair has changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. Call 720-459-HAIR, AdvancedHair.com.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1.
Out there left and then
Mel,
came back.
Our hockey lady Mel said she watched the videos, and whereas you felt like like excited, she felt nervous.
Really?
Yeah.
I got to know why.
I don't know, but we know Cale's not playing tonight, and that flipping stinks. It sucks. You needed him back. You needed him in game 1. You've got to get this one. This is an absolute must-win.
It is.
No Cale Makar. Like, it's going to be damn near impossible to win the series without Cale Makar. And if you're down 0-2, I mean, come on, man. You've got to get this one tonight. It's got to be, well, my first key to the game, right? We're doing my key to the game?
Yeah.
Keys to the game.
Hit
What
us
are your
up.
keys to the game? Drop it in our YouTube chat, powered by Champ Honda. What's up, YouTube? First key to the game, start fast. Start fast, for the love of God. And, yeah, this is on Wedgie, and I'm going to be a little harder on Wedgie than you are, not because you're not hard on him and not because you don't tell the truth, but there's no room for error, dude. There's zero room for error. There's zero room for, like, this is your guy, this is my guy. Like, I don't have a guy.
To your point, imagine another Dylan Coughlin weak-ass 5-hole goal to start the game and what that does for morale.
Exactly. So, hot start.
Well, I want to add, can I add a caveat to your key?
Yeah.
Hot start with results. Because I think they started well last game. It just didn't show
They
for
started,
anything.
like, strong.
Yeah, like they were engaged.
I mean?
Like,
They were engaged. They were trying stuff.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. And then it didn't work.
They were trying.
They were trying. Now you've got to get off to that hot start. How about a 3-0 lead for you?
That'd be
It's
nice.
been 3 games in a row this team has fallen down by 3 goals. Huh? How's that? What? Why? And I know they can dig themselves out, and we think of Game 5 against Minnesota, and even McKinnon after the game was like, you know what? You get down early, it gives us plenty of time to come back. Stop.
Yeah, don't come back.
Stop doing that. Y'all stop that. Start hot. I think, honestly, that could be my entire, all 3 keys. Start hot, second key, start hot, third key, start hot, finish hot. I know when they get to the third period with a lead, they'll crush you. They'll crush your bones into dust.
They still haven't lost a game when leading after 2 periods.
Exactly. So we know you can get there. You just have to get there, and you can do that with a hot start. I don't know. I don't think it's laziness. What could it be, though? What could it be? What could it be? It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man. Like, what could it be? Is it laziness? Is it lack of focus? Is it thinking we're a wagon and we can flip that switch? Whatever it is, break the habit.
Is dangerous as hell.
Break the habit. We need that song from Linkin Park. Break the habit, right? Alex is on it. Like, you can't go into a game thinking it doesn't matter. And yes, can you come back? Of course. Don't at me, bro. Don't at me. I'm in my feelings. I'm pissed off. Now I'm mad again.
Yeah.
I was so happy on
We just
Friday.
had the great song.
I was happy. And now I'm mad because Cale Makar's not going to play, and this team's got to get off to a hot start. I don't want them, it's 3-0 Knights again.
You know what I love the idea of a fast start. It's what they absolutely need to send the message, to set the tone. You could get the crowd fired up, get the guys going.
Right.
I just think, all right, what's a fast start look like? Is it guys trying to get Nate the puck so he can get going, or is it Nate being, you know what I mean? Like, are guys gripping too tight, led by Nathan McKinnon, or is this just a, hey, let's settle in, play our brand of hockey, and bring it to them for the first 10 minutes of this hockey game?
Yeah. Because
if they do that, if they do what you're asking for, it's 2-0 in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
It's 1-0 in 6 minutes. You know what I mean? Like, that's the Avalanche brand that we need to see tonight.
Yeah, that's the Avalanche brand you need to see, and you need to see that fast start. Number one key, win in the first 10 minutes, get the first goal, force Vegas to chase instead of sit in their structure. They will sit there and play low-event hockey all day. They will sit there and they'll make that wall all day, and they'll dump and chase, and they'll do things that's like slow and boring and structured, and that's their style. That's the way that they'll play. This is, you face the Timu Knights in the Kings. This is the real version, girl. Like, this is the version that can beat you, and they've already done
Knights. That's like a cool team name.
Timu Knights, right? So now you've got the real deal, and you've got a real challenge, especially without Cale Makar. Start fast. Win the first 10 minutes.
Love that.
Get the first goal.
You have to score first. You have to dominate. Like I said, set the tone a little bit. That's what, ahead of game one, when Jared Bednar said, the opponent's going to dictate play. We talked about it. I'm like, all right, it's Jared.
Why don't you
You're
dictate?
the coach. You certainly know more about the team than I do, and locked in more than I am with the club. But that was just such a weird thing of, like, we said it that day. You know what championship teams do? You want my game plan? Here it is. I'm good enough to beat you knowing what I'm going to do. That was kind of weird. And I think you're kind of hitting on that of like, no, don't let them pick.
Right.
You pick.
You pick. You play the way that you can play. I got more.
All right, keep going. What do you got?
I said break Carter Hart the last time.
Yeah.
They didn't even get to Carter Hart. So break their defensive layers.
There you go.
Vegas is a team that if you go north-south, they're going to line up that wall, and it's north-south. It's easy to read. It's easy to stop. I want east-west puck movement. I want more low-to-high to slot sequences. I want more traffic on Carter Hart, more second-chance opportunities. How many times did they pass, take the shot, one shot, no rebound, no traffic,
and then Vegas
no trouble.
going back the other way.
Vegas going back the other way, and your ass is in trouble. How do you stop that? Break the layers. If you can't break Carter Hart because you're not even getting to him, then get more activity in front of him. And again, east to west puck movement. Make them move laterally. They just stand there, dude. You hit the nail on the head. It seems like your TV freezes.
Yeah.
When Vegas just
not even, their skates are planted.
Exactly. They're not moving. They're not going. They're just standing, creating a literal human wall.
Yeah.
Make a move. Make them move. Break the defensive layers. I think it's clear that their structure, they'll just sit in that all day if they can. That's why you get off to a hot start, and that's why you make a move. More east-west puck movement and break those layers.
I mean, look, it's both of our keys, right? We talked about both getting that wall, specifically the layer of the wall, to not stand there as if they got cement on the bottom of their skates there. That was the biggest takeaway from game one is not getting clear shooting lanes, not even attempting to break that wall up. It almost felt like at times the Colorado Avalanche, like they acknowledged the wall and like, well, my slap shot's strong enough to get through that.
Right.
And it's clearly not.
Yeah.
And it never will be. Alex, you had the stat for us. When you guys had the stats for us, it was like 25 shots from the blue line and 10 of them made it through that wall.
Yeah.
10 of them.
Yeah.
And none of them are dangerous chances that you're talking about breaking a guy like Carter Hart because he's seeing everything and it's pretty easy to make those saves.
I got one more. One more.
All right.
Third key to the game. Can you clean up the puck management, please? For the love of God, every mistake in game one became a Vegas rush.
Yeah.
Malinsky turnover, goal. Nelson fall, goal. Blue line bobbles, odd man rushes.
Yeah.
Like, you've got to be not necessarily perfect, but stop handing Vegas free offense. It's all they were doing, dude. Come on.
I might require with Cale out, you might have to be perfect handling the puck. You might have to be.
Let's raise the standard.
There's no room for error when you're missing a dude like Cale Makar.
And listen, I know there's gatekeeping with hockey guy. You're going to have to get over yourself because here's the real deal. I don't want any of that, well, that's just hockey and these things. No, huh? It's Western Conference Final. You are down 0-1. If there's not a time to be, I don't know, a little desperate,
That's
just
today.
a little. That's tonight.
That's in 6-7 hours from right now. 7 hours.
Exactly. And if you're sitting there on your hands, well, this is fine. They'll be fine. No Cale Makar tonight. You need, maybe not desperate. I'm not desperate. Scratch that from the record, Alex. We're going to scrub the internet of the last 5 minutes of me talking about them being desperate. I've got a different word. I've got a better word. The Avalanche had better be urgent tonight.
Urgency.
There better be a sense of urgency tonight. If there's no sense of urgency, you're going to be down 0-2.
Urgency, and if you don't, that leads to desperation.
And you're going to Vegas down 0-2. If you're not urgent tonight, are you going to flip and win tonight? You've got to do it, man. You've got to do it. Clean up that puck management.
Got to do it. Got to be perfect without Cale Makar.
Perfect.
All right, we're going to get back to some Avs conversation. We're going to check in with another Vegas insider coming up at the top of the hour at 11 o'clock. Danny Webster covers the team for the Las Vegas Review-Journal. We'll pick his brain in 20 minutes. In the meantime, I want to give a kind of overall look at the Colorado Rockies. Where are they now that we're hitting Memorial Day versus where they were last year on Memorial Day? And are we still giving them benefit of the doubt playing the long game? That's coming up next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Support comes from Amazon Business. Unlock smart business buying with fast, free delivery on millions of items and practical AI innovations that automate repetitive tasks so you can make smarter decisions faster. Learn more at AmazonBusiness.com.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolade spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
In a city full of choices, your savings destination is Groove Toyota, the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. Over 200 pre-owned vehicles in stock, including MPG MVPs and Toyota certified with full warranties. Visit GrooveToyota.com. Don't wait. 50 vehicles priced under $15,000 won't last. Buy today in person or at GrooveToyota.com. Start here. Go anywhere.
Offer expires 6/1/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply with approved credit. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
What's up, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and summer is already here. Tea times, perfect drives, and enjoying the greens with your family and friends. But if joint pain is holding you back, keeping you off the golf course, discover natural pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their shockwave, stem cell, and PRP therapy could be the key to reclaiming your swing and active golfing life. No surgery, no downtime, and no risk. Right now, they're offering a limited number of consultations. Text PAIN to 303-630-9770 to see if you're a candidate. Don't wait any longer. Go see my friends at Regen RX right now.
Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567. 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
Discover wants everyone to feel special. That's why they double all the cash back you've earned on your credit card at the end of your first year with Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, we're going to get back into an Abs conversation. Big Abs show today.
We're breaking the habit. Thank you, Alex, on the ones and twos.
Cale Makar is out if you're just joining us. That's the terrible news of the day.
It's supposed to be a good day.
Yeah, it is. It's Friday. It's a long weekend. And it starts like this. That's all right, though. See how urgent, I like that word, urgent, the Abs can be. And hopefully they don't have to be desperate going into Sunday's Game 3 when this series shifts over to Las Vegas. I did want to take a second just to talk a little bit about the Rockies. They got a win last night, a bullpen day where Zach Agnos looked pretty good. Damn good, I should say. In his start, he's kind of hot and cold, up and down, yes and no, or lost 2-1, excuse me. And in his outings there, I don't know. The guys, there's like the Hergits and the Agnos that I'm like, I'm not sure yet on. They'll have a good one, bad one, good one, bad one. Feels like every other there. So couldn't get it done yesterday. They fall to 19-32. Cecil, they're 13 games under 500. And the reason I was looking at this is because I was just looking at the schedule. And it's been a fun game to play of like what they are now versus what they were then and then being last year. All right, so they're 19-32. And Memorial Day is coming up on Monday. Obviously, they could lose a few games and be sitting at, 15 games under 500 when they start Monday, or 16 games under 500 if they go over. But that's still 16 games under 500. You know what they were on Memorial Day a year ago? 9-45. 9-45.
Okay.
Is what they were. And again, maybe they're 19-32 or 35. Maybe they're 20-34, whatever the record may be when you get, it doesn't start with a 4 and you've got double-digit wins already.
I was going to say, they're single digits
a
year ago?
9-45 last year on Memorial Day.
Yeah, okay. It's not great, Bob. It's better this year, though. It's better this year and sometimes entertaining. I think the Rockies this year, we'll go a little Forrest Gump today. Like they're like a box of chocolates. You never know exactly what you're going to get, but it's still chocolate, right? So give me some of that Rockies when they're good. And when they're not so good, I can be like, yeah, there's still plenty of stuff to work on. And that's obvious this year.
The month of May has not been kind to the Colorado Rockies.
Right. But you do see some progress. You do see some fight. Hopefully the bats get a little bit hotter as things go forward.
Brent Doyle's dealing with some injuries. Zeke Tovar starting to figure some stuff out. We'll see what June may bring, but May has been, and I'm the guy that's kind of going out of my way to watch Rocks. It's been difficult to watch Rocks baseball this month.
Yeah. This month it's been a little bit difficult. We'll see if that changes. And the last 3 years have been hellish, I should say. I always use the All-Star break of like, where's the gauge on the Rockies? Because there have been plenty of years before the 3 years of 100 losses. There have been plenty of years where like, a little fight, little excitement, little whatever. You get to the All-Star break and then, Rockies are done. What's it going to be like this year? Mostly similar, but again, the interesting thing about the Rockies is what's working, what's not working, what are they fixing, what needs to still be fixed, and that's what this entire season is about.
Yep, so again, is it good right now? No. Are they on their way to being good anytime soon? I still think the answer is no. But my like 4 or 5 year little timeline, maybe they get a year ahead of that sooner rather than later. That's still TBD, as I haven't seen enough yet to change my original timeline. I still think this is we're talking about 2029, 2030 of this team making a postseason run, but putting the pieces in place and having guys that are going to be long-term assets up on the big league roster at that point.
Yeah, yep. I think this team has a long ways to go, but if you're watching with intent, you're going to see some good signs from the Colorado Rockies and signs that encourage us for the future.
And now that the weather's turning, the 4 of us now, plus Tribe members, Tribe meetup will be happening at Coors Field at some point. Just buy whatever ticket you want, cheapest one if you have to.
Right.
And we'll pick a spot, show up, and hang for a little while.
Yeah, exactly.
Are we going to eat that Glazilla on each end like those New York Mets broadcasters did?
No.
Oh.
No. No.
Wishful thinking, right?
I know.
That could be our internet moment.
I think we'll be fine with our internet moments. That's fine. I know what's in hot dogs, and I don't want to eat.
What's in a brat?
Huh?
What's about a brat?
It's a little better.
Okay.
It's a little better. Hot dogs, I mean, let's sweep up stuff off the floor and throw it in there.
Throw a little ketchup and mustard, and I'll eat it.
Lips, ears, and aloha.
I'll eat that thing.
Good job.
All right, let me remind everybody about our Denver Sports app contest. Day at the Lake contest is going on. You want a free couple paddle boards, couple chairs, cooler, pop-up tent, Bluetooth speaker, and $250 preloaded on a gift card. That's what's on the line. And all you have to do is download our app, enter the Day at the Lake contest, and you could get it. We're hooking you up with everything you need for the perfect lake day. So get there, get signed up. We always want somebody from the tribe to win. All right, you know what we didn't do in hour one, which we should do, is our Mile High Moments. What do we think's going down for this weekend in the Colorado Avalanche? Your Mile High Moments, something that we'll all be talking about come, Tuesday in this instance, since we're going to be off work on Monday. I said I don't want the fourth line to be the best line. The top line has to do, top line things.
Right.
The guys that get paid the most money have to do the heavy lifting. That's sort of how it works in this world that we live in. And my Mile High Moment for tonight, it's going to be Logan scoring a goal tonight. He was he's off the post early.
Yeah.
Has another chance we talked about.
The game could have been a lot different if that goes in.
If he scores that first one, we're talking about something completely different. You're right.
Yep.
I think Logan is just so close. I think that Jared Bednar is doing such a great job of telling that last line of like, hey, you guys are kind of setting the tone for how we want to play.
Okay.
You're showing the other guys what I want out of my groups.
Right.
And I think he gets rewarded for that tonight. Logan O'Connor, that's my Mile High Moment. He's a goal scorer this evening.
Kev, did you have that on your list? How many is on your list today? You had 70-some for game one.
I'm only at 69 right now.
60, nice. Okay, there you go.
Nice. But yet that one was going to be on the list.
That was like number 74 in the
He's
making.
working on it. He's working on it. You just jumped the shark.
Yeah. I had to beat him. We had the same one last time.
I got a rough draft. I'm typing it up right now.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to get it laminated, all that
How
stuff.
much time do you spend on these Mile High Moments?
About 3.5 hours.
He did yesterday. He started during the show.
Yeah, sounds about right. That sounds about right. Okay, send in your Mile High Moments. Our YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda. Love you guys over there on YouTube. Thanks you very much for watching. Thank you very much for taking in the show there as well. Jason says, look at Cecil looking like New York's finest. There you go. Anyone going to talk about my Knicks hoodie today?
Are they mad at you today for wearing basketball
I haven't
gear?
seen that yet. I guess it's a costume contest every time we come to work, right?
Yeah. I wore a Volcom hoodie. Are they mad at me today?
Yeah.
I'm wearing sweatpants.
Well, and I would say this, and this isn't very nice, but
yes.
I'll say it anyway.
Yeah.
If you're going to be that guy that I'm going to wear team gear on the day of the game, take the tag off. Okay, take the tag off.
Yeah.
We all know,
You just bought it on the way in.
Let me say this again. This is not very nice. I may or may not be talking about someone specifically. We know there's some new fans, right? There's some new fans out there, but
that comes with success, right?
Don't be that guy that leaves the sticker on your hat. I know maybe that's I think Kev might have done that like a year or two ago. I don't know if it was you, Kev, or might have been one of our chuckleheads running around here.
So what do you do? Like if the tag is on the bottom of the hat, people think that's cool for some reason?
I don't know. Alex, you're the youngest cat here. Is that a
Do
young
people
guy
still do
thing
that?
where they leave the sticker on the hat?
Some people still do it. I think it's slowly getting out, but yeah, people want to just make sure that you know, hey, this is brand new, and you need to know that this is brand new.
Yeah.
And
So
nobody cares.
It was a thing for a while, and then it went away, and I see it once in a while. I'm like, oh, come on. I know you're a new Avs fan, which is fine. I'm not a gatekeeper like hockey guy,
No.
but I'm like, I love new Avs fans. Take the damn sticker off.
Yeah.
Okay. Take the price tag off. Take the tag off.
Now we're always having a fun day here. It's a little heartbreaking that Cale's not there. Our boy Mike in Littleton having a better day. He writes in, sha-la-la-la-la-la-la. I'm ditching work. I'm going fishing, and then I'm watching the Avs get it back tonight. Have a great freaking weekend, tribe. Mike in Littleton. It's 10:55. I want to leave and go fishing now.
Yeah.
I want to leave here and go fishing.
Yeah. I'll have a better night if Jack O'Shawn doesn't play for the Avs. Mel's bringing that up in our YouTube chat.
Can I add Brent Burns?
Brent
now he
Burns,
has to.
Jack O'Shawn. Now Burns he has to. So play a little bit better. Win tonight. A win tonight to go a long way in this series, which is now at 6. I've got it at 6. But my God, it could easily be 7-game series. This is good. This is a tough one.
I'm going 7, and I'm not sure who's winning anymore. That's where I'm at with what Cale Makar.
Well, I thought they had Scott Wedgwood. This guy can stand on his head. He's the best ever. Never take him out.
He is good. Yeah, but they need Cale more than they need goaltending. All right, let's go behind enemy lines. Let's learn how much momentum the Knights now have after stealing Game 1. Danny Webster works for the Las Vegas Review-Journal. He covers the Knights, and he's joining us next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
Cecil Lammy here for my friends at SodaDietNutrition.com. Now, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds because of soda, and I'm never going back. I've never gained the weight back. I never will, because SodaDietNutrition.com, they taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. It's simply magnificent. I want you to call them up, 866-800-SODA, where you can join Soda for a short time to have results that last a lifetime. Soda weight loss is now SodaDietNutrition.com, and you've got to have these guys on your side, because the weight loss journey, it can be tough. There can be struggles. Having a real nutritionist there available via text to help you out with any sort of questions, concerns, sometimes it's just straight up encouragement. It's SodaDietNutrition.com, and there's no mystery pills, mystery injections, any mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. You're doing it the right way. Learn how. Join the program. SodaDietNutrition.com, 866-800-SODA, because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's Trajan 1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lizzie here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Tired of or fearful of hearing no? Let us say yes. We can help you get your loan approved with our expanded guidelines, less than perfect credit okay, high debt to income ratios, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Join Will Peterson after every playoff hockey game live from the ice, brought to you by Denver Deck Builders. The Denver sports team breaks down the sights, sounds, and emotions of every goal exclusively online across Denver Sports socials.
Non-stop rodeo action at Cheyenne Frontier Days. Contestants competing for more than $1 million and the most coveted championship title. Every ride and every run counts. No second chances. It's sudden death. Move on or ride off into the sunset. Only at the daddy of them all. Rodeo tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com. Cheyenne Frontier Days, the wildest ride in the West.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Us. No. The big news of the day is
say this every time.
Bad news. We do. We got to get everybody informed.
We got to repeat it every time.
Cale Makar is not going tonight. He is going to miss his second consecutive game with an injury that it's just hanging around a little bit too long.
Yep.
Can they respond? Who steps up in his absence? Those are all questions that we don't know and have major concerns about. I told you, Cecil, I think this series can go 7. I'm not sure who's going to win it with Cale now missing a couple of games.
Right.
If they lose again tonight and Cale Makar is not getting any better or closer to returning, I'm really, really worried.
I'm going to take more issue with what Mike Evans said earlier on the morning show. And Mike will be all right. He'll be all right to be all up in his feelings about this. But he had said, as his confidence was at a 9 and didn't know Cale wasn't playing, so perhaps Mike has changed his opinion. I hope he has, Because who the hell's confidence is at 9 right now? I was at 10 when we thought Cale was going to be out there, and now I'm at like 5.
Yeah.
And I might be optimistic being at 5. But here's the thing that Mike said. He said, oh, well, you know, what's your goal as a road team? What's your goal? In every series, it's to split. Well, Vegas got the split. And Mike said, oh, well, now they'll just kind of relax a little. I don't think they'll relax. I think they sense blood in the water.
Mm-hmm. I mean, why wouldn't they? Now, when you're coming to, this in all sports, hey, let's go take one of those games. They're sitting in their locker room right now like, we could take 2.
Let's take 2 of them things.
Those games.
Yeah.
And let's bring in our buddy Danny Webster right now to talk about the news of the day and everything going on in this series. Danny covers the Vegas Golden Knights for the Las Vegas Review-Journal. He's on Twitter at DannyWebster21. Danny, we appreciate you, man, jumping in and giving us some time here. Let's start with what we've been talking about all morning, the news that you obviously know. Cale Makar is not going to go. You were just in the locker room there with the Knights. Is it a, hey, licking our chops kind of moment? How are the guys taking that news?
No, I think when you look inside the locker room here, it's pretty low-key vibe right now. It was an optional skate. A few of the game players were going, but I think with this group, it's always been about business as usual, right? You're looking at a group that's been here before. They know what it takes to win tough games, no matter who's in the lineup or who isn't on either side. Obviously, you guys know as much as, anybody, Cale Makar not being in the lineup is a big loss for Colorado. But they're dealing with a potential loss of their own with Mark Stone, and it looks like right now, I believe he's still skating. So we'll see tonight if he's going to go. We don't know yet. We'll talk to John Tortorella in about 40 minutes here, and we don't know if he's really going to give us anything. But, obviously a big loss for Makar and for the Avs tonight for Game 2, and a big opportunity for the Golden Knights to go back home and take control of the series here.
Man alive, entering Game 1, Danny, I'd said, hey, Carter Hart, you go break this guy. He's never faced an offense like this, and they didn't break him at all. Just your opinion on Carter Hart throughout this entire playoffs, and then certainly in Game 1, and what's he got in store for Game 2 tonight?
Yeah, it's been a big surprise so far watching him and the way that he's progressed. And honestly, since John Tortorella became the coach here, and he's trusted Carter Hart being the starter going forward. And, he has familiarity with Hart when they were both in Philadelphia, so there is that connection. But it just seems like that ever since he came back from the injury that took him out for a couple months back in January, he's been solid. He's been getting better and better as the playoffs have gone on. He's been getting better as each series has gone on. And, even when you go back to April when the Knights were here in Colorado, and I thought that was Carter Hart's best game since coming back, he's definitely carried that over, and he made, a couple of big 10-bell saves to get the Golden Knights a chance to not just hang on to a lead, but win that game. So he's definitely, I feel, been one of the unsung heroes for the Golden Knights so far, and his confidence, even if he has a bad game, he finds a way to shelve that and gets better and better as the series goes on.
Danny, something we talked about after Game 1 was adjustments and what Bednar has to do, and he's kind of tinkering with lines in real time in Game 1. But on the Vegas side, is there any tinkering? I know there's always minor adjustments, but we said after Game 1, I feel like it was like 11 minutes where the Avs were competitive and then the rest controlled by the Vegas Golden Knights. Is there anything different that you think Tort's going to try tonight?
Yeah, I think the one thing that you probably want to look at tonight is how the Golden Knights handled the middle of the ice. They did a really good job clogging the lanes a little bit in Game 1, but I thought the biggest problem as the game wore on is Colorado started, rolling its lines and started getting their forecheck going. You started to see them attack with their speed, and, that's obviously something that you're not going to neutralize Colorado for 60 minutes. But, you look at the way that the first 5 minutes of that game unfolded the other night, it looked like Colorado was going to run away with it. The fact that I felt that they dominated the first 5 minutes, I thought that was going to be an indication of where the night was going to go. But the Golden Knights adjusted as they have throughout the rest of these playoffs, and they kind of took away Colorado a little bit and took advantage of their opportunities while Colorado was still trying to find its games. So I think they're going to try and emphasize taking away the transition game a little bit more here. I think you're going to see a little bit more of an awareness in the middle of the ice, and if there's one adjustment that Tortorella is going to look for, it's probably going to be in that area.
Let's talk about the heater that Mitch Marner's on, again, this entire postseason. And I had felt in Game 1 like, hey, Brock Nelson took care of Matt Boldy against Minnesota. He'll try to neutralize Mitch Marner. That didn't work. So Marner on this heater in this entire postseason, I mean, just his play and the way that he's out there just shining on the ice. Can you talk about that and what he means to your team?
Yeah, Marner's been insane. It's incredible to see what he's been able to do as far as not just, raising his level of play, but it seems like he's getting better with each game. And I think you saw it from the Anaheim series when he had that hat trick in Game 3, and it just seemed like from there he's been playing more free. I feel like that's the term that a lot of people have been using more. Mm-hmm. He's been playing more free as of late. And I think that, whether you want to say the chatter in Toronto or whatever the case may be, he's just playing at another level to where it's the Mitch Marner that everyone expected when he came here. And the fact that he's now showing it on the playoff stage in a matter where he's just continuing to make big play after big play night after night has definitely been a big boost for this group for sure.
Danny, last one for you from me. And we know Cale's out for Game 2. We've been talking about how much this changes our feelings on this series. From your perspective, from the Vegas side of this thing, how much does now Cale missing another game change this series and what the outcome could be?
I think it's a huge deal. Obviously, when you take away that speed and that playmaking on the back end, that's definitely a big loss that Colorado's going to have to try and overcome in this situation. But it's definitely going to give this group a lot of confidence going into tonight. And I think it goes without saying, if this group finds a way to win Game 2 tonight and go up 2-0 back to Vegas, the confidence is going to be at an all-time high. And the fact that they were able to do that with or without Mark Stone tonight, as he's literally still skating on the ice right now, is the last one on the ice right now. If they're able to find a way to do it without their captain in the lineup and go up 2-0 heading back to Vegas, I think that's going to change the complexion of the series big time.
Yeah, I saw a confident group of Knights in Game 1, so with more confidence, that brings a little worry to us Avalanche fans. Hey, Danny, I appreciate you jumping on, man, going back and forth a little bit on Twitter and text. Thanks for giving us a little bit of your time. Maybe we can pick your brain again early next week. Best of luck, man. We wish you luck after this series, but we wish you luck.
Sounds good. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
All right, there he is. Danny Webster at Danny Webster21 on Twitter. He covers the Knights for the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Mark Stone's still out there. It's not good for Avalanche fans and where they sit right now. Let's react to a few things we just learned from Danny next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause.
Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown.
On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
At some point, you stop calling it pain and start calling it just how I am now. And that's not okay. And deep down, you know it. I'd love to lead you back to the normal you, the one who is active and carefree. So let's get started now with an introduction to the medical team at QC Kinetics and their long-lasting regenerative treatments for joint pain. They're helping patients with pain from arthritis or injury in their knees, shoulder, hips, and lower back. And now they're moving, sleeping, golfing, running without surgery or long recoveries. The science is real. The treatments are natural. Your body already knows how to heal. QC Kinetics finally gives it the right tools. No operating room, no hardware, no watching summer come and go from a recliner. And now's the time, because the longer inflammation sits, the more damage it does. So this isn't a I'll get around to it situation. Right now is the right time, and the first step doesn't cost you a thing. QC Kinetics, better starts here. Schedule your free consultation by calling 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It is QC Kinetics.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The upgrade you've been dreaming of at a price you didn't expect. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. This Memorial Day, get a 4-piece stainless kitchen for only $19.99. Get a GE front-load washer and dryer for only $15.98. Save $900. Or shop our clearance center and save up to 60%. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. The best service and the best prices. Why go anywhere else?
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Wait! Before you change the station, listen to this.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Pickup is quick and easy. You'll also get a vacation voucher and a tax deduction.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today. Powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey, I think that's what it is. We just need sing-along songs to feel
Right,
better.
right.
Or
We
things
need
where we can
karaoke.
participate.
We need karaoke.
Yeah.
Right? So we can say our stuff and we can feel a little bit better. I need Vance Joseph drops. I need an ice cream scooper thing again tonight.
Here it comes. I just like
Get ready. All you got to do is say cheese.
He's going to say selfie. You say
cheese.
Like that. Nice, boys.
One more.
Turn it up. Hold on.
Just say cheese with us. Ready? Say cheese.
Yeah. When we did say what earlier, someone texted in, say cheese.
Say cheese. And say what?
They had their says mixed up.
Maybe that's the thing. We just play all say songs tonight.
Yeah.
Today. I think there's a song called Say, Say, Say from the 80s.
Yeah.
Mike Evans was like, they played that at my college prom. If they had a college prom.
Say so, Dan and Shay. A little slow for me, though, but, you know. You would hate that country song, I think.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Yeah. But, yeah, good job, Alex. Sing-alongs make us feel a little bit better.
A little bit.
When we get to sing out loud, I feel better about it.
Now Mark Stone might be back? Are you flipping kidding me? No Cale Makar today, and Mark Stone is still skating.
So
he's still on the ice.
He's still skating right now.
Wow.
Which, I mean, again, I don't know. I thought Cale looked good and then got the word that he's not going. So
Dude,
we're
this
going to have to
sucks.
wait for word out of Las Vegas. But, Cecil, I'm trying to be optimistic, but you're telling me that the Avalanche are down 0-1, that Cale Makar's not going to go again tonight. I got to rely on guys like Brent Burns at the blue line, and that Mark Stone might be making his return for Las Vegas. Now, let's also keep in mind on whatever day this week we talked to Mark Anderson, another writer that covers the Vegas Golden Knights. He said not from team, but he said, I went back and watched the play. It looked like it was a groin injury. You don't recover from a groin injury in a week if that is the case.
Yeah.
So let's figure out what's going on with Mark Stone. It could be a little bit of, they're playing the game a little bit over there to keep Bedsy guessing and the Avalanche on the edge of their seat to wait to see what's going on. But
right.
I'm with you. It's very, very nerve-wracking to think what tonight could look like.
Well, if they're playing that game, Bedsy couldn't do that?
Right.
With Makar? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Hey, it was out there. Hey, we're going to check out right before the game. We'll see what happens. And like the whole game time decision thing.
We never hear that in hockey, huh?
Exactly, right. So it's like, well, if they're going to play that game with Mark Stone, either that or Mark Stone's playing. And if their
Doesn't it
captain's
feel
out
like
there,
that?
it feels like he's
Yeah.
playing. It feels like he's playing in the second game. I am not a doomsayer. I regularly try not to react to fear because it's a worst emotion to react to. But this just got a whole hell of a lot more complicated if Mark Stone is out there and Cale Makar, who is missing game 2, if Mark Stone is out there in game 2, all right, Avs, what do you got? What do you got? You better show up tonight.
Yeah. It is terrifying. Hey, we got to get a little love real quick to one of our listeners. SB is what they're calling themselves.
What's up, SB?
I'm heading out for surgery today. Getting fired up with the tribe. On my way there. Go Avs. Hey, we hope you have a good surgery. Everything's
man.
okay. Recover right. Get right afterwards. And nothing but health moving forward. Tribe helping tribe. We want you to be around for as long as you can be. So SB, good luck today in surgery. Minor surgery is what you call it when it's not your surgery.
Right.
So it's surgery for SB today. That's always scary.
Yeah, it is scary.
Always scary. All right, now it's a situation with Cale out and Mark Stone possibly returning. What does Jared Bednar do? Does he stay with kind of the tweaked lines and the things that he had going on? He said he liked what he did. He said he wished he would have done it earlier in game 1. So, Cecil, that tells me if you wished you had done something and now you have the chance to do it,
right,
you're going to do it much sooner rather than later.
Yeah, you're going to do it much sooner, but as our YouTube chat was saying, powered by Sean Honda, wasn't he pulling out bingo numbers? I like what I did earlier. You did everything.
Yeah.
you just threw stuff out. You threw against the wall and saw what stuck. Okay, well, can you do that again? Can you really go back to that well? If you're Jared Bednar, you've got to try stuff a little bit sooner and be a little bit better early on. Again, fast start to me. Fast start, key number 1, key number a million. It's all the key. It's fast start. I mean, my God, you have to make Vegas chase you. If you are down and you are trying to get back in, that only feeds into the structure that they want to play with. You've got to get off to a hot start. So Bednar, Bedsy, we love you. I love you guys. We love you, Coach Bednar. But if you're going to start experimenting, experiment sooner, get it done sooner, get your lineup right.
Yep, need to do it tonight. It's a must-win hockey game right now. We will see what this looks like moving forward. Going back to the goaltender conversation, Kev, you're doing some research for us. Going back to, remember the last time they won a cup, it was dual goalies as well in Darcy Kemper and Pavel Francouz. 33 goals allowed. Kev, is this just the first 10 games? Is this the sample size we're going with?
Just the first 10 games of each playoff run.
Okay. First 10 games of the playoff run. 33 goals allowed between the first go-around. Save percentage of .910. You go this season, it's a save percentage you're just a little bit better than of .911. 19 goals allowed throughout the season or so far for Wedgwood. 6 goals allowed for Mackenzie Blackwood, obviously with a little bit less time. That's the conversation we were having of going back to when Darcy gets hit in the eye and then Pavel has to come in. How was it handled by Jared Bednar? And that's obviously, it's almost apples and oranges here. It's the tandem of goalies, but Darcy had an eye issue.
Yeah.
So there were times where he just couldn't go.
Yeah.
And then you have to insert. It's not based on the discretion or I don't like what I'm seeing from the head coach. He obviously gets to make the choices, but some of that was taken out of his hand back in 2022.
Well, and here's the thing that we're highlighting. Every single decision from Coach Bednar is going to be hyper important. They already are, okay? So don't at me, bro. But without Cale Makar, you leave in Scott Wedgwood too long, you lose. You go to Mackenzie Blackwood too soon, you lose. Like, whatever that decision is, not only just with goaltenders, but with those lineup adjustments that Bednar certainly liked eventually where he ended up in game 1, but it was too little too late. You can't have that today. You can't fall down 3-0 for the love of God. I do not want to see, I don't even want to see 1-0, dude. I don't want to see any sort of deficit. And here's the problem with 1-0. Do you know what the biggest problem is?
What?
I've seen problems. I know problems. This is a problem. 1-0, about, I don't know, a minute and a half becomes 2-0 with the Avalanche. It just seemingly always does.
You're right.
I want to break that habit. Like that. Like, why does that have to happen? Where you break the ice with the first goal, whether it's a softie or not, and then the second goal, and it doesn't matter who's in net. It seems to happen within a minute and a half, or 30 seconds, or 6 seconds, or whatever. It's like, stop. 1-0 is bad enough, especially with the structure, the low event hockey that Vegas wants to play. Damn it, you can't have any sort of deficit. 1-0, 2-1. You can't have any sort of deficit. It just plays right into their hands. You need to take control. You need to get that lead early, and then you need to build the lead. Make them chase you.
We'll hear from Bedsy on those line changes a little bit later on in the show. Do remind everybody, we're down today, but you know what could pick you up? Getting hooked up with a couple paddle boards, a couple chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and a $250 gift card to fill up your gas tank or that cooler with your favorite drinks for the Lake Day. You can win all of that by downloading the Denver Sports app and entering today on our Day at the Lake contest. Can't win if you don't play. You play by downloading the Denver Sports app and getting in on the perfect Lake Day contest.
Perfect.
Right now. All right, Cecil, I want to go back to a conversation we had yesterday. We were all mad at Mina Kimes and whatever the other guy's name was. Ben Solak, for their disrespect of Bo Nix. It got me to thinking a little bit about these Denver Broncos. We're right here in it. We think that the brand is back, but nationally, are they getting the same sort of love and attention that we think they should be getting? Let's have that conversation next.
It's mind-boggling. You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden. There was quite a brouhaha. Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to denversports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. Get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX rocks heating and air.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bill significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
What's up, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Reclaim your freedom to move, explore, and live life on your own terms. If degenerative joints are trapping you in pain, Regen RX's natural stem cell or PRP therapy sets you free, using your body's own natural ability to heal. Regain the freedom you've been missing. Get your totally free consultation today and see if it's the right move for you. Give my friends at RegenRx a call today at 303-630-9770 or visit them at regenrx.co. That's regenrx.co and let them know that Philip Lindsay sent you.
Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, yesterday on the show, we heard from Mina Kimes and Ben Solak about their quarterback draft.
I didn't want to have this discussion yesterday. We're going to have it again today?
No, we're not going to have it today, but I had a thought based off yesterday's
They don't know what they're
conversation.
talking about, everybody.
They're getting clicks. That's what that was about.
Yeah, newsflash. They're trolling Broncos country, whatever.
And I started to think about where we are versus where others are. And not others in this market that just don't see it the way we see it or have a different opinion on Bo Nix. We have a name for those guys, and we can't say it on the radio. But they're wrong. But I started to think about the national brand of the Broncos, the national attention that the Broncos used to get. I think they're on their way to getting again. I mean, look, what national media says and then versus what the league does, I think are different things. Because I watch the league give the Broncos the first Monday Night Football game. You don't do that to just anybody, right? There's some brand and power there with that. They're also playing the Kansas City Chiefs. I think that means something. They have 5 primetime games this year. The Rams have the most at 7. You're only a couple away there. And no, the Broncos aren't at the same level of the Rams right now, but they're not that far behind. So really my question is is the brand back? Are the Broncos back as this prestigious franchise, this prestigious team that commands the respect of fans, opposing fans, national media, and the league, if you want to talk about it? I think they're back in the league's eyes.
Yeah.
But I don't know how you feel about those categories and where the Broncos sit.
Yeah, I think the Broncos still draw, and there was a time during the dark days, around Nathaniel Hackett time, where this team stopped drawing on television.
Yeah.
That's a cardinal sin in anything media-wise. If you're bad on TV, they're not going to push you. They're not going to promote you.
They will bury you.
They will bury you. And the Broncos stopped being the national draw that they normally have been for almost all of my lifetime, and I'm old. So, it's a situation now, you can say they're back within the good graces of the national community. There you go.
VJ.
VJ is back. That makes me smile. And because of that, you can look forward to seeing more of the Broncos in primetime key matchups as one of the marquee franchises for the National Football League.
And you think about, all right, you won the AFC West. That's a prestigious thing to do. Winning your division matters at the NFL level. I look at it as, are we ahead of the curve of what the National is? We always are going to be because we're plugged in with this team. We've said Bo Nix is a franchise quarterback for a few years now. It took some people to take some time to get there.
People still don't say that
to
he's
win
a franchise.
14 games in the division to get there. We think that's going to work. We loved the fit for Sean and Bo.
Yes.
We happen to love the fit better for Davis and Bo and what that's going to look like moving forward. So I would say this. I think there's a couple of things, Cease. And specifically, my brain goes to like Bo Nix because it's like, all right, if Bo's getting disrespected, then you kind of by nature disrespect the brand that he's representing, and that's the Denver Broncos.
Right.
We've talked about the 4,000-yard mark several times. Is it as simple as some of these little quarterback, I don't even know what you would call them, like markers of success? 4,000 yards, 30-plus touchdowns with 12 or fewer interceptions. These are the things we think he's going to do as soon as this year.
Yes.
Hasn't yet, but is that the small little marker that's being missed to demand the respect for Bo Nix?
Yeah, and to me, it's championships and it's wins. As far as
not
anyone
individual
else,
markers?
That'll be part of it, but then that's also a lack of vision. I'll use one of Sean's terms. The problem that many in the national media have, and Mina Kimes is part of this, so is Ben Solak.
For sure.
A big problem that these people have where they're blind to what Bo Nix is you got to have the numbers. You got to have analytics. Wait till I tell you what Josh Hart said about analytics. You're going to love that.
I
Check
did.
your X.
I actually saved it in a picture.
Okay.
Can't
You
wait
saved
for
it
that.
because it's awesome. So, listen, this ain't fantasy football, girl. So for me, does he need 4,000? And then now people nationally will say he's a franchise quarterback. Why did it take you so long? Why didn't you have the vision? Why didn't you actually see what Bo Nix has been doing? So for them, perhaps, yes, you're right.
Okay.
Those markers, 35 touchdown, 40 touchdown, whatever the number is.
Well, and I would say it helps your point, I think, anyway. Like, that's such herd mentality.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks for themselves, and they just follow the group.
They follow the group, and then they have stuff that they can just lean on, which is the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something, okay, well, we'll see how far that gets you. And with me, it's what's the eye test say? The kid's a franchise quarterback. We already know that. We've known that for some time. Kid's a great fit with Sean Payton. We already know that. He's not a robot. Again, I don't know why people do this, and maybe I'm guilty of it as well. I mean, there's players that I love, and I'll just hang on, or I'll hang on, or I'll hang on with that love. Or there's players I hate, and I'll hang on, or I'll hang on, or I'll hang on with
Jarrett
that hate.
Stidham has entered the chat.
Jarrett Stidham getting booed at the Avs game. Although we don't know if that was just Will Peterson
It was
booing
just
him.
Will booing,
It was
yeah.
just Will. Boo! Yeah, can Jarrett Stidham not be at the game tonight? I don't need to tell him what to do or how to, behave in public, but
don't put that evil voodoo
can they
in the
get
building.
some stars
Yeah.
from the Broncos at the game, please?
There's an offensive lineman, a kicker, and the backup
Right.
quarterback. Yikes.
Why don't we see any Nuggets at the Avs games?
They're not here anymore. They all went home.
Okay, yeah, interesting. But either way, for me, it's people clinging on to the Oregon Bo. He's no longer Oregon Bo. Stop. Cut it out. It's embarrassing. I feel like the Jordan meme of stop, get some help. Get some help. Mina Kimes, get some help. Ben Solak, get some help. You having Bo Nix at 20? That's nonsensical. Okay, come on.
That I do think it's a lot of the herd mentality and then not getting those markers because that's I think what a lot of national media does is they look at the top 5 quarterbacks and they see 4,500 passing yards and they see 35 touchdowns and they see 10 interceptions and they go, oh, that's the line. That's the mark of a good quarterback. And then they go, oh, if you didn't do that, I don't even have to bother watching your games. Look, nobody's saying Bo's a finished product. I don't. You're not saying that. Our main man, Kevin Kistner, who loves the dude's not saying that. There is room to grow and things to get better at. We just have the confidence to face that the kid is going to put the work in to get there and then already has those things you can't coach.
Yeah.
He already possesses that, which puts him in front of a lot of quarterbacks in this league that, one, don't have that and can never be taught.
Well, and we're always going to tell the truth about Bo because even when Ben Solak was going on, a bunch of word salad between him and Mina Kimes, it makes zero sense. Just word salad and makes no sense. Not terrible, awful.
Thank God we've got the little guy.
Yeah, thank God we've got Bo Nix. But the thing is, and I said that yesterday when I didn't want to talk about this, and now I'm talking about
there?
I think he was talking about Phillip.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. If I remember, I was there at that presser, so memory's a little hazy. But I'll say this: for me, when Solak brings up the fact that Bose throws guys into contact, that's true.
I mean, twice.
That's true. No. It's more than twice. Okay? Bo does throw guys into contact.
Okay, when he says that, I'm talking about getting blown up.
Yeah.
If a guy has to catch a ball and get tackled, tough break, Buttercup.
Tough
It's
break.
football.
Right. Can he lead guys a little bit better? Sure. But what my point is merely saying, like, even when Solak says stuff, like, there's truth in there. There's a kernel of truth. But with the stupidity of having him ranked number 20, that's where it's like, oh, God, dude, you said something that was real, and then you're like, that's why he's terrible. Yeah, he throw guys into contact.
Yeah.
Pat Bryant, he does that too. Cortland Sutton, he does that too. Marvin Mims, he does that too. He needs to be better at that. And unless you're an absolute blind Bo Nix homer, you could admit that. Bo's not a finished product. Have we seen the best of Bo Nix? No. What's the best of Bo Nix look like? Multiple championships.
And it's also, we're a society full of, armchair quarterbacks, social media warriors, all that stuff. It's, let me say this clear and loud. I am not comparing Bo Nix to John Elway. But what would knuckleheads on social media have been saying about Elway back in the 80s when he was struggling early on? You going to give up on a guy like that? And again, I don't think Bo's going to turn into a John Elway. I think he's going to lead us to a lot of victories and a title, but he's not going to be the legend that John was. It's just give the kid a little bit of time to figure out the few small things that he has to get right.
Well, and I'll say this, and Kev better plug his ears, but like John Elway to me is the best quarterback of all time. From a physical standpoint, Dan Marino was the best pure passer of all time, but John Elway was the best quarterback because he could do it all. And he learned how to throw with touch eventually. But he certainly didn't do that as a young player. Ask him about that.
Takes some time.
Broken fingers and the Elway cross. Guys would get on their chest because he threw it
I've
so
heard
hard.
those
The nose of the football left a mark. So, like John Elway, best quarterback of all time, in my opinion, I don't think Bo Nix is ever going to be that. But Bo Nix is going to be a damn good franchise quarterback for this team. But it's not on that Elway level. But Elway... Dude, when I was in college in the 90s, because I'm old and Kev was a newborn, you know what we did to my roommate Chris? Shout out Chris Harp up there in Greeley. What up, Chris? He had the Elway poster, like with the cowboy.
Oh, and the
so we had a
long
bunch
jacket.
I'll show you a picture of our dorm room. So we had like comic books on the wall, had some ladies.
Yeah, at Janet Jackson.
I think Chris subscribed to Playboy, so that was.
And you put that on the wall?
It was college,
Respect,
of course.
yeah.
So anyway, so you had Playboy centerfolds, you had comic books, and then John Elway posters. You know what me and my homies did? Me and Big E and all the fellas, you know what we did? We clowned him.
Oh, what?
Clowned him. Because this is when the Buffs were like the best of the best, and we all wanted to be Alfred Williams. We all wanted to be Mike Pritchard, right? And the Broncos would go to the Super Bowls and get waxed. So, in the 93, 95, like in there, we're just making fun of him. Like, you love John Elway still? You're going to go Super Bowl and lose again. That's where Elway was. There wasn't any social networking, but in the real social... Go touch some grass, everybody. Go meet some people. You know what we'd do to all those Elway fans? We'd clown them because that was the reputation at the time. And, Chris won.
Yeah.
Chris won.
He was
beat all
right
of
the
us
whole
fools.
time.
He was right the entire time. We're right about Bo Nix. We got to let the rest of the crowd catch up.
I was told once that John got a call from his mom, I think going to the third Super Bowl. Like they just win the AFC Championship, and mom was like, "Do you guys have to go?" Because they had gotten their butts whipped so bad in the previous couple,
I've heard that story.
Whatever the case was. All right, let's check our X. Cecil's got some stuff from the game last night that we're going to touch on. I have a question. All of us that think we're still athletes, there was something done on social media with offensive linemen that I want to compare what we would do in this situation. That's coming up next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lizzie here. And if you need serious car repairs but don't want the hassle of a shop, All Points Automotive is 100% mobile. From engine rebuilds to transmission replacements and all the mechanical work you need, they come to you guys. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. With me is the owner, Ron Gibbous. What is the advantage in building a new deck or replacing the old one?
If you were to spend $50,000 on a deck, it probably increases the home value by $25,000 to $35,000. You will get some of it back when you sell the home. But do you want to use it to spend time outside with your family, with your friends, building memories and building relationships?
Start dreaming about your outdoor living space. Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry buys, sells, and services pre-owned Rolex, Cartier, and all luxury Swiss watches. So if you're looking to make a change in your watch collection or just looking to sell, come to Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, are you on it? Team Gets It. We check our ex every day at 11:45.
Yes.
And try to have a little fun with it, Cecil. I got a couple. You got a couple. First up for me is a tweet from the Panthers social media team. I love this. I don't follow the Panthers, but it showed up on my timeline. They had the big uglies, as you call them.
Yeah.
The offensive linemen try to field punts, and they're just doing it after practice, just calling the fair catch and trying to field the punt. And it went, well, about as well as you would imagine. Only a couple guys made catches, and when they do, the place goes nuts. Big fat guy made the catch.
Right.
Now, I've said this a lot, and I still feel pretty good about this. Maybe less as strong now that I'm getting a little bit older. But I still feel like you kick 10 punts up into the air. I'm fielding 8 of those things. I'm catching 8 of those punts.
Okay.
Am I catching and returning?
Yeah.
No, because someone's going to destroy me. I'm fair catching and fielding 8 of those punts. Do you think I could do it, and how many could you do?
I believe you could do it because I believe you said you'd had good hands before.
I have, yes.
Yes.
That's actually my only good thing in football is I'm kind of fast and I can catch.
Okay.
That's all I got going.
So
for
you
me.
got it. You got 8 out of 10, maybe even a little bit more, right?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Depends on who the punter is. Like if it's one of you knuckleheads, I'm catching 10 out of 10. If it's a pro punter,
Okay.
I'm a little more in trouble.
Yeah, I would be more at like 1 out of 10.
Really?
There's the reason I was a quarterback. I have terrible hands. Terrible hands. Although my favorite play, which I do remember, 36 OP QB drag.
Okay, nice.
My favorite play is where I would toss it to the running back, I would fake to block, and then I'd go out for a route and usually catch a touchdown. I love that play, but it's always a little iffy because I have terrible hands.
Just bouncing off your hands.
Right. I don't know what to do with my hands. So, in football terms, anyway. So, for me, it would be like 1 out of 10.
All right.
Yeah, it wouldn't be good.
I feel good about I'll hold it down for us when we're out there. Hey, Elway, right?
That's a good question.
All right. Love that one.
Where'd that one come from?
I don't know. I don't know what that one's from. Kevin
Okay.
doesn't even know. All right, the Bills Stadium's they're gonna play this year. It's brand new. It's beautiful. All that stuff.
Yeah.
They'll lose a bunch of important playoff games in this new building, and we'll talk about it. They're adding a full-on miniature replica field outside of the stadium. Now we have the little old Mile High stadium, and I don't think you can run on the field, right? It's mostly for drinking and taking pictures.
I don't know why they have it. I don't want to insult it, but I'm just like, why a mini stadium?
No, I actually think it's cool for fans. If you want to get to go there and take a video, and I think this is just me walking up to work.
We're going to do that every time. We're going to have 2 stadiums in the parking lot now. We got our old Mile High and our old Empower Field in the new stadium.
Well, you don't have to have Empower
We're going to be doing that?
Empower Field's not important. Mile High was important. But if you have this exact replica field, one, if you're going to let fans play on this, how long until drunk uncle tears his ACL and sues the team? So this will be gone pretty quickly because guys are going to get hurt pretty much on day one.
Well, it's Bills fans. They're already drunk.
Yeah, exactly. They
So
show up drunk.
They're probably going to break some tables or something. You know what I mean? They're going to do what Bills fans do, breaking tables and drinking too much.
That's probably what they do. They bring the tables out there, ruin the turf, and then
Yeah.
it doesn't get replaced. That's
Awesome.
what it is.
Great.
So, yeah, I don't know that I need one of these at the new Broncos Stadium because it's just going to lead to a bunch of old drunk dudes destroying their bodies, and we have enough problems. You don't need that.
Run through a face, then you don't have to worry about it.
That's right.
Still love that one. Cease, what's on your timeline?
Craziest stat you've ever seen in your entire life. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Victor Wembanyama is already top 10 in Spurs history in playoff blocks. He's played in 12 games.
He's top 10 in Spurs history.
In Spurs history. They've had some pretty, the Admiral,
Yeah, he's
David
pretty good.
Robinson,
Yeah.
a big fundamental, Timmy Duncan, right? Pretty good.
I mean, David's blocking some shots.
Yeah. And Wemby's already top 10 in playoff blocks, and he's played 12 games.
That's incredible.
They're here, everybody.
That's incredible.
They're here. Now, they're banged up, so can they beat OKC? The entire nation is rooting for them to beat OKC because nobody wants OKC in the finals again outside of Oklahoma. So, yeah, Wemby, it's just what else is he going to do?
Mm-hmm.
He's just getting started. And you're sitting there with David Adelman as your head coach. Anyway.
Is it really that impressive, though? The dude's 8 feet tall.
What, block shots?
Yeah.
I mean, he's still got to do
Sean
it.
Bradley was
He's 8 feet tall. I would
Sean
jump,
Bradley
too.
was 8 feet tall, couldn't play, and got a spot in Space Jam. Can we go back and repurpose Space Jam, the original? Because LeBron Space Jam doesn't matter. It was terrible. I've seen terrible things. That's what it is. It's LeBron James, so it's always terrible. But for me, can we take Sean Bradley out? Because the Monstars or the All-Stars, it was Patrick Ewing, it was my man Larry Johnson, Lil Muggsy Bogues.
They all fit.
They fit. And then there's big gangly-ass Sean Bradley. Can you just put Wemby in there?
Well,
Can
that's
you digitally recreate
They
it?
needed Sean because he looked weird. Like it's the weird.
It's the weird Monstar?
The weird Monstar.
The gangly Monstar?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay.
That's
all
what
right.
they needed out of him.
Okay, well, I guess it's good to be needed, right?
Is that his biggest accomplishment?
Being in Space Jam?
Space Jam?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, it's an all-time great movie.
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Cecil, my man, you were awfully critical.
Of Sean Bradley.
Of Sean Bradley. I promise I won't make this all about the Knicks. But the 21 years before Jalen Brunson, 8 playoff wins. The 4 years with Jalen Brunson, 33 playoff wins.
Wow.
And then, again, go back to that list of players that make more than Jalen Brunson and how he took a $100 million pay cut so that they could have better players around him.
The list is 50 guys deep.
Yeah. I mean, is Nikola Jokic going to do that?
Probably not.
Okay.
Would you do that?
I would like to say yes, but honestly, it's probably no. You know
It's
what
a
I
hell
mean?
no from me.
Yeah, well, I don't even ask the question with you. Are you kidding me? And by the way, Josh Hart, who's had a couple great things. One on being fatigued. He said, you got people getting up at 6 a.m. doing 12-hour shifts. Those people are tired. For us, we're playing a game. We got to keep that in perspective.
Amen, brother. Who said that?
Josh Hart.
Josh Hart. You play for the Knicks, but you just became one of my favorite players.
Yeah.
What a great line.
Yeah, there's people out there that are actually working.
Yeah.
You're playing a game.
What real recognition from a professional
Yeah, David Adelman is like, well, if you didn't play basketball, you don't know on what being fatigued is because we're so tired and we're so banged up. And, oh, my God, if you just didn't play the NBA, you just don't know. Josh Hart telling the real. Not only did he say that, but did you see Kat when he talked about analytics? Kat, responded, couldn't believe what he said. We're talking about analytics. Josh Hart said this. They're like lampposts to a drunk person. You can lean on them, but it won't get you home.
It's so good, dude. It is so good.
I think you're slowly warming up to the New York Knicks.
Well, now that, what is it, De'Aaron Fox and Castle could miss tonight, I'm like, all right, if the Spurs can't beat the Thunder, I need someone to beat the Thunder. My list is the Spurs and the Knicks that can do it. I need someone to do that, so I might be coming back around if this doesn't go the right way for the Spurs this series.
By the way, during the last 11 Knicks playoff games, crime in New York City has gone down 45%.
That's incredible.
During the hours of the game.
I absolutely love that. It's love it.
Everybody behind this team, and I think if you get to the NBA Finals, and again, as a long-suffering Knicks fan, I never expect anything. I don't think they're going to beat the Thunder.
Yeah.
Honestly. If they get there and they're against the Thunder, I think it's the Thunder in 5. But when everybody gets behind you. I mean, everybody gets behind you. That's exactly what we're experiencing now. And expect the nation to do that when we do get to the NBA Finals. And I know the NBA would want the Knicks to win a championship because it'd be great for the brand. It'd be great for the association, right? And OKC, as talented and as deep as they are, they're also an incredibly small market team that nobody really cares about outside of OKC. New York City? I mean, everybody's going to be rocking orange and blue. So, just get ready for that.
Yeah, it's. I love the fact that crime goes down. That's just a fun stat. You're like, you know what? I was gonna do a little dirt tonight, but I'm gonna wait until 9:30 to see if the boys pull it off.
I'm gonna go boost some cars, but I can wait till after the Knicks game.
Yeah. We were going to hit up that bodega, but you know what? Let's see how Josh Hart responds.
Hey, leave the bodegas alone. You never know what you can find, right?
Little chopped cheese from a bodega. Smells weird in there, and it's kind of gross. That means the sandwich is going to be good.
Right.
That's exactly right. All right, I love it. Did you see, by the way, the cat interaction? When he's like, because Josh Hart was saying that was, Cal that told him that?
Right.
He's like, I had Cal. I never heard that before. Oh, it's fun.
That's good stuff.
Fun last night. All right, let's get back to an Avs conversation. We got some keys to the game. We've got some X factors to talk about. And, of course, we will give you the latest on Cale Makar coming up next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code SHOT to get $10 when you trade $10. Kalshi. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
Joe Fallon did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he commissioned a portrait of himself. Does Joe already know what he looks like? Yes. Do guests know what he looks like? Also yes. But not as art. It's Joe's savings, and if he wants to spend it on a velvet painting of himself with a white tiger at his feet, we say, roar, Joe, roar. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
I've got to tell you about Champ Honda. If you're looking for an SUV that can handle Colorado, check out the new 2026 Honda CR-V. It's comfortable, capable, and perfect for everything from your daily drive to weekend getaways. Right now, Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you've got more options than ever. And I love this. Champ Honda does things differently. Their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy means a fair price up front and way less time at the dealership. They never charge dealer handling fees.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Max HELOC is a game changer and can lower your bills significantly without affecting your current loan. How much savings depends on your unique situation, but you could borrow $250,000 with a payment option as low as $495 a month. Consolidate your debts and make life a lot easier. We make it easy to save, and you don't need perfect credit either. U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all, 303 low rate.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Since 1950, you've trusted Permagreen to keep your yards beautiful. And now we'd like to introduce Permagreen Pro Topsoil, the same blend we sell to pro landscapers. Do it right the first time. Do it like a pro. Buy the big 1.5 cubic foot bag at Home Depot.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Spine One. Let me ask you a question. You live with back pain, neck pain. Well, my guys at Spine One, they're an emergency room for back pain with same-day appointments. They'll see you and they'll get the journey started. And that's exactly what I did. Whether it's chronic pain, acute pain, work-related, sports-related, doesn't matter. All you got to do is pick up the phone and start your journey just like I did toward pain-free. 303-367-2225. That's 303-367-BACK. Or as always, you can find them online at spineone.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Play it at 2 o'clock just as we leave. Because that'll be the best one. It's like as a drive-by shalala, you know? Dude, that would be sick. All right, want to hear from you guys. Time to start calling your shots. You can tell us what your keys to the game are. You can tell us what your mile-high moment is, Game 2 or Game 3. Perhaps you want to run them together. That's cool, too. Or your X factors for this game tonight or coming up on Sunday for game number 3 there in Las Vegas. Want to hear from you the rest of the show, and there's a couple of ways you can join us. Want to watch the show? Hit us up over on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream. You got one extra click and you hit subscribe. Participate in Tribe Chat. It's fueled by Sean Ponda, our crew over there at Sean Ponda, holding it down. Or the text line. Text line's open 24/7, 365. We ask that you put your name on your text. It's going to give you a better shot to get read. And the number there is 303-713-1043. It is the Sean Honda, or excuse me, I'm sorry, the RamosLaw.com text line. Cease, we did get some new news. So should we give the bad news first? Cale Makar is out. Cale Makar is not going to play tonight. He's going to miss his second consecutive game. We talked to Danny Webster 1 hour ago. He covers the Knights for the Las Vegas Review-Journal. He told us at that time, so 58 minutes ago, hey, Mark Stone's still out there on the ice, and it's unsure how they're going to handle this. What's going on with his return. Well, we found out it's not happening. He is not making his return tonight. So, yes, it stinks that the Avs are going to be without Cale Makar. But Mark Stone is not making his return yet for the Las Vegas Golden Knights. So, both teams are without major players who can overcome it and who can fill those voids. Again, with both of these guys, you're not going to replace, but who can step up and fill some voids.
You're not going to replace those two guys at all, period, whatsoever. And you can't really replace Cale Makar. We saw that in Game 1. You can try, but no one is not even in the collective.
No.
Try it as a group. The group as a collective is not what Cale Makar is, obviously. And to me, it comes down to spacing. When Cale Makar has those sweet Shakira hips on that blue line and he's handling the puck and he's waiting, you know what he's doing?
Shakira.
He's doing that, and he's also creating space because defensively he's getting a lot of attention.
Yep.
A lot of attention. And so that's going to open up things in front of net. That's going to open up things for his teammates. That's going to get you perhaps even rebound opportunities. Plus his shot is deadly from deep. You don't have that with Taser. You saw it with Devontae's, the hesitation when McKinnon, it's the same spot, right? It's the same play. McKinnon gets in the circle, slaps it back. Oh, that's supposed to be Cale Makar. He's supposed to do like fancy stuff, fun stuff.
Yeah.
And then it's Taser, and he kind of handles the puck, and he's a little hesitant, and he's a little, okay, back to you, Nate. Like, all right, Cale Makar will do that sometimes, but you know what else Cale Makar does? Is he takes that puck and he fires that baby, and he fires that bad boy, and it can go in quite a bit. He can fire from anywhere on the ice and deep. He has no hesitation there. So for me, collectively, it's just do what you can, but it's never going to be what Cale can do. And your spacing is so much different. It's going to be so cluttered in front of Carter Hart now because they don't have to move out. Hey, Taser, take that shot. Hey, whatever, stand out there. Doesn't matter. Waste time, pass it again. Stop being hesitant. You saw some hesitancy from the Avs in Game 1. I'd like it if that was cleaned up tonight.
Yeah, you need a lot more of that to be cleaned up tonight. All right, let's go over a few of these keys to the game.
Keys to the
game. A couple
game.
keys I got. Then I want to talk about X factors with you, Cease. And my first key, especially with Cale being out. Now, I want the top 6 to be better than that of the Vegas Golden Knights top 6, and it wasn't in Game 1. We know that. I know Val and Gabe got on the board, and Nate had the move to set up Landeskog, but it was far too little and far too late at that moment. You need Nate to be Nate. Marty's got to be Marty. We got to talk about, we require Marty to have a point a night. We might have to ramp that up, double it up, 2-3 points to make up for what Cale can't do. And Nathan McKinnon, I hope you're pissed. I hope somebody held that little beanie baby in front of you or whatever the hell that thing was from the Olympics, because you don't get credit for how great that move was to shed McNabb because you turned it off for far too long and then turned it on way too late. So it's Marty, it's Nate, it's Gabe, who even had the goals, got to continue to do that. It's Val having to do that. Devontae's has to step up. These guys are to be put into bigger roles. Maybe it's unfair to say Nick Waugh has to do more, but you're a part of that top 6 conversation.
Yeah.
So you got to do a little bit more.
Yeah.
All of those guys have to show up and carry their weight tonight.
I was so very close to having that as one of my 3 keys to the game. Now, it's not, but it easily could have been.
Yeah.
Your top six has got to be your top six. Your stars have to shine. Marty, you got to be in the Marty party tonight. And Nathan McKinnon, can I do my mile high moment?
Yeah.
Injected in between
Heck yeah,
your
you can.
keys to the game and before the X Factor. Mile high moment is Nathan McKinnon gets 3 of them things.
3 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Hattie.
Hattie for
Hattie
Nate.
tonight.
So
Nathan
he's
McKinnon.
on a mission.
He's on a mission, and he's pissed. And if he's got to do it all, guess what? Nathan McKinnon's going to do it all. Kev, why are you shaking your head at my mile high moment? Nathan McKinnon hat trick.
That was number 1 on my list.
Number 1.
And Alex.
I
Alex said it
stole
was going to be
number 1.
his.
I stole number 1 from both y'all.
I wasn't gonna go. I was gonna go goals. I was gonna go points, but I was like, oh my gosh, is he about
so
to
pretty
step
close.
up?
Hattie,
Yeah.
Hattie. Kev, you had number 1 for a hat trick.
Number 1.
You believe in it then tonight. You believe in Nathan McKinnon.
I believe like I believe in Bo Nix.
Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa.
Dang.
That's the strongest endorsement you can possibly give.
Yeah, pretty much.
We got our franchise.
Boom. That's
All right,
it.
hey,
right there.
Nathan McKinnon is the franchise.
Yeah, that's
You're
right.
going to have to lean on the franchise tonight.
Yeah, they need the big
Stars
dogs
gotta be the stars.
to be big dogs.
Come on.
They also need Vegas to chase the puck. In their zone, to break up that wall, you have to create more traffic by going through that wall.
Yes.
Puck handlers have to play through that wall. Yeah. Again, this is what hurts with Cale Makar. This is insert Devon Taves, and you said it beautifully early, Cease. He can do it, but it's not even close to the level of that of Cale Makar and what he can do. And honestly, I don't want to say he looks uncomfortable, but it just looks unnatural for him to be kind of the point man at the blue line right there. It's just not what he does.
Yeah.
And he looked uncomfortable doing it in game 1, but you have to be a little bit more comfortable doing so. Nate, Marty, Gabe, Val, Devon, the guys that are going to get these opportunities, you've got to get the puck on your stick in that wall to get someone chasing. If it's Devon at the blue line, he actually brings someone out.
Yes.
And then that creates that shooting lane from the blue line that can create rebounds, get physical in front of that crease, park in front of the blue net to make Carter Hart's job easier. If that wall, like I said earlier, if it looks like my TV is paused and there's 4 Golden Knights sweaters standing in front of Carter Hart without an Av in the frame, this thing gets ugly for the Avalanche tonight.
Yeah.
You have to break that wall up.
Break the wall, use physicality, use spacing, and get rebound opportunities. And one thing I don't want to see tonight is I don't want to see a shot and then no second shot. I don't want to see a shot and there's nothing else because Carter Hart's, glove save or he just lands on it or whatever, he stops it, or hell, the wall stops it. Getting through that wall, you got to make a move. I mean, it's almost elementary in what the Vegas Knights want to do. They want to stand there. Make it difficult for you to get through. And they did that certainly in game 1. You've got to be different tonight. You've got to be better tonight.
And last key for me, it's a simple one. Well, I want to say it's a simple one, and it's not because they've struggled with it, and Vegas is really good at capitalizing on it. It's just stay out of the penalty box. Don't give them the man advantage. They're also good on special teams scoring shorthanded goals. Try to keep it as 5-on-5 as you possibly can. And if you get the advantage over there, you have to capitalize because you need as many goals as you can. You need to put pucks on Carter Hart. But the biggest one is them staying out of the penalty box and not giving Vegas that man advantage, who they seem to capitalize about 50% of the time.
Yeah, and that's the thing with their power play having that much success. And with the Avs power play, did we get a false positive from the Minnesota series?
I think so.
I believe so. And we had talked about it during the series. We said, hey, Avs power play is kind of whatever. Minnesota's pretty terrible at their PK, so the power play looked better. But I don't think it was fixed necessarily. There's still some problems with the Avs power play. The one thing for damn sure, you don't want to let those guys have that man advantage because Vegas lives with the power play. They're looking for that as part of their scoring opportunities. That's how they beat you. They're more patient than you. They don't panic, and they wait for you to make a mistake. The Avs mistakes cost them dearly in game 1.
Yes, it did. So my 3 keys, again, get that wall moving a little bit. I'd love for Cale Makar to be there to do it. Devon's going to have to step up a little bit. Guys like Nate, Marty, a little more stick handling in that offensive zone to get bodies moving and chasing them around. Nate and Marty have to perform. Val, Gabe, Taze, all these guys, the top 6, even said Nick Waugh's name, have to be better than what they were. And then last but not least, just stay out of the penalty box. Vegas is going to make you pay. Don't give them the opportunity to do so. All right, you gave your mile high moment. You're calling for a Hattie from Nathan McKinnon, which means he's going to be nice and angry. Are there any goals left? Because I like Loke Dog to score tonight.
Okay.
Logan O'Connor. So we already got 4 on the board right
Okay.
now, just with our mile-high moments for the Colorado Avalanche. I mean, dude, he was the best skater on the ice in Game 1, and he's on the 4th line and gets the least amount of time on the ice. He was aggressive. He was breaking through that wall, and now they didn't get a ton of time to set it up. That's a whole nother thing, as I'm kind of thinking in real time.
Yeah.
Get more aggressive in the neutral zone so that you're entering into their offensive zone before they have 4 players back there to just go and set it up. In fact, that's what led to most of Logan O'Connor's success in game number 1. Beat them to the spot. Logan did that very well in game number 1. I think he does it again tonight and gets rewarded with it.
Logan O'Connor, proud member of the tribe, because we talked to him a couple of weeks ago. We need to talk to him again. Got to get a win, though. Got to get this thing right. Get this thing back on track. You can do that tonight. Our weekend can be off to the wrong start if Friday night doesn't go the way that we need it to go for this Avs team.
And then as far as X Factors go,
yeah,
I want to talk a little bit more about Val, and I want to hear what Jared Bednar said about Nichushkin.
Okay.
This answer from Bedsy is leading to why I'm choosing Val Nichushkin as an X Factor, one of my 2 X Factors for the weekend.
Yeah, I think it was big for him. Like, I think anytime, like, you're kind of frustrated with your production and you're not scoring easy, you got to make sure that you're creating the right chances and going to the right areas. So I actually plan on talking to Val tomorrow because look where he scores his goal, right? And if you look at a couple of other chances he had on the night, they're right in the blue paint. And historically, it's where Val tends to get his best chances, right? So I think he needs to continue to head there and hang around there and go to battle there in order to keep creating those chances. And some of that's on his line mates, but some of that's on him too. Like we have to deliver pucks there when we have guys there for sure. But Val, I feel like that's an area of the game where Val does his best work. And so we want to see it repeated. So I'll have a short conversation with him tomorrow. But it's nothing that we haven't kind of been talking about for some time now.
See, he calls it a short conversation, but it's like, you're kind of reminding him.
Yeah.
And it was, the last series when he says Val's going to have to get over that. He's showing some frustration. He's like, it's tough to score in the postseason. Finally got one.
Great.
Maybe that kind of breaks the ice a little bit and he gets a little more comfortable. But I hope it wasn't a short conversation. Or if it was, I hope he had it again today. And he's going to have it again tonight before you actually start. It's not a coincidence that the 2 goals scored were, 6 feet away from where the painted area is in front of Carter Hart. That's where the Avs have to live to find success. Val's one of those guys that must do it, and I believe he will.
Val can do it, and that's exactly what a head coach sounds like. That's what a real coach sounds like. And Jared Bednar having the conversation already and then just doing a reminder. Listen, players in all sports, athletes in all sports, they want to be coached. They want, the great ones want to be coached. And Nichushkin certainly can be classified as potentially one of the great ones. Needs to be a little bit better. It's disappeared in the postseason at times, so get back on it. Get back on it tonight. That would be great. But I love that Coach Bednar has already had the long conversation, and now it's just a reminder, or it's a checkup of like, hey, remember that talk? What do you think?
Like we're still on the same page,
yeah, what do you
right?
think now after game 1, certainly in the spot you had, like that proves what we've been talking about. So it's not coaching like right now based on game 1. This is season long. This is where Val Nichushkin is getting that guidance from Coach Bednar all season long and then needs a reminder just right now.
Isn't it almost like we said with the goaltending, I think Bedsy's doing some overcoaching. With these sort of situations, with Gabe being in front, Val being in front, Nate and Marty dancing a little bit in the offensive zone, that's like simplifying it a bit in my mind. Like, hey, don't think about all the other things that you could be doing or should be doing. You see that blue paint? Park your ass in front of it. Wait.
Yep.
Something good's going to happen. That's pretty simple, right?
Oh, yeah.
And just go do that and don't overcomplicate everything.
I just go to Val and be like, look how big you are.
Yeah, right.
Get out there.
Like, dude, you're a
get close.
giant Russian guy. They're all afraid of you.
Right. Go get him.
Yeah.
Go get him. And Nichushkin could do that tonight. And it would be great to see, honestly. It'd be one of the major factors in this, and X factor is Val Nichushkin to get this team over the top and tie this thing at 1-1. You cannot go down 0-2. You just can't. Wherever Makar comes back Sunday, Makar doesn't come back Sunday, whatever the case may be, you must not go down 0-2 tonight.
No, cannot do it. Absolutely cannot do it. Another name that kind of popped into my head for X Factor, and it's mostly because of trust from Bedsy, was Nazem Kadri.
Okay.
And I know he was dealing with some stuff and the injuries early on and seems to be getting right and has become a goal scorer, but he can gear up the physicality whenever he wants. He's about that life and is down to do it. And also that trust. The first tweak made by Bednar was moving Nas. So he trusts him in a pretty one of the first. He trusts him in a pretty major way.
Yeah.
And I'm going to rely on Bedsy's trust in Nas to have that come through. Be it power play because he's the right the proper handed stick for where they need him to be, or just ramping up some of that physicality. Again, see the blue paint?
Right.
You're big, you're physical, you can deflect, park your ass in front of it, and win your one-on-one match.
Did Jared Bednar talk to him about that empty netter then?
Oh, I don't know. He probably should.
Do you have any questions about Nas and his stamina? Nas and the durability there at the end. He didn't in the empty netter, which was disgusting to me, and you see the celebration. So again, I'm going to disagree with Mike Evans saying like, oh, Vegas got the split. That's all. You know, they wrap it up, baby. They got their split. They'll go home 1-1. No. The celebration on the empty netter, you see like, yes, the blood and the water that the Knights sense. They will take you down, and it might be in 5 games if you don't turn this thing around quickly. So with Nas, are you concerned about stamina? He didn't start skating until it was an OS moment, and then he started going.
See, I don't know if
you got to get on that horse early, man.
I don't know if it's stamina or it's just the worst read of all time. Of like, oh, that's not.
I don't
gonna
expect
go
that
in.
from Nas.
Oh my god, it's going.
I don't expect that from Nas. I mean, you got to get your ass back there. You had a chance. You had an opportunity.
He doesn't come across as a guy that half-asses anything.
No, not at all. So then is he just tired? Is he gassed?
I refuse to acknowledge that as an excuse for professional athletes.
Okay.
I mean, do you give him a pass?
I'm not
tired.
It's
not a pass.
Not
but
a pass,
reason.
but there has to be some reason. It's either Nas wasn't paying attention. Do you like that answer? Better than him being tired? Like, what's the
They're
best
both
answer?
bad answers.
Everything's a bad answer. There's no good answer when it comes to that empty netter and not hustling your ass back to get back there and try to break things up. So it's either he was tired or he worst read of all time, doesn't care. Like, just be ridiculous. What's the best of the worst answers? The best one is, stamina. He was worn out a little bit.
Misread,
So I know what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying, but it has to be an answer.
It's either the worst misread of all time, he's completely gassed, and it can't even be the third one of like he knew what the game was because the momentum was with the Avalanche at that moment.
Yeah, they had they could have perhaps got it to overtime. Maybe. You just didn't have to. You couldn't have that empty netter, and they just gave it up. They just gave it to him.
It actually makes me feel a little bit better because if that's chapping your ass, how do you think he's feeling about it? Bednar probably said something.
Yeah.
Or if he didn't, he knows he doesn't have to because Nas is aware of
Yeah.
it and is going, give me game 2. He's the guy behind the tree. Give me game 2.
Yeah. And Bednar's going to know that. He's going to know how to properly motivate his guys. And Nas isn't one of those guys you have to worry
There's
about
some
motivating.
guys that you have to kick in the ass.
Right.
And then there's others that you don't. You can just give a look to and you know you've done it.
Yeah. Almost you do the hands on the hips thing. Like,
Yeah.
really? Really?
Yeah.
And Nas will do everything himself.
What kind of guy are you?
For what?
To be, like, you need the talking to, the looking at.
Dilataming Macares. Tell me you love me. Like, to me, I can take a chewing. I can take that boot in the ass, but I got to have a couple pats on the back.
Yeah.
So whether that makes me a baby or whatever, like, I don't care. I'm not the type of person that can operate with someone up my ass all the time. You can tell me some bad stuff. I take constructive criticism, but you got to put a little frosting on it.
You need the pendulum to swing back
exactly.
a
little frosting on it.
Yeah.
A little frosting. I'm a Leo. So as a Leo, I think I'm the greatest thing ever. I think I'm beautiful. I think my hair is beautiful. And I want everyone to love me. And I want them to tell me you love me. That's why it's one of my favorite songs. Tell me you love me.
Yeah, true. I'm a Leo, too. And I feel some of those same tendencies. I just don't care if everybody loves me.
Wait, are we the Leo show? We're the Bo show and we're the Leo show. Nice.
I don't necessarily care if I want people to like me, but if you don't,
why do we get along so well then? Because Leos are usually too proud. And
they're combative?
Not necessarily combative. It's just like, I'm the greatest thing ever. What? You?
Yeah.
You think you're the greatest thing ever too?
I don't, this isn't to you or any of the ladies that are charging their crystals at night.
Okay.
I don't really believe in any of that either. I think I'm just kind of who I am. And if you like that, get down it. What do you say? Get down how you get down.
Down how you get down, baby.
I do some weird stuff too, but that's just not part of my belief system.
Okay.
You know?
Weird stuff, huh?
You know some of the stuff.
That's some of it, yeah.
You know what we didn't do? Let me give a shout out to Steve at the golf course yesterday.
What's up, Steve?
He, dude, it was cool. I go in to pay. I forgot my hat, so I was like, what's your cheapest hat? I just want the cheapest hat here.
Okay.
And then
Wait, you were wearing a hat.
No, I wasn't yesterday.
Oh, okay.
That's why I said I didn't bring my Mountain Dew hat because I was golfing and I didn't want to sweat in it. And then I just forgot a hat.
I got you.
But I go in there and the guy was like, it's a cool moment. It's always cool when you guys say hi. It's cool for us. We hope it's cool for you too. Was it as good for us as it was for you? he's like, dude, I saw your name written down, and I was like, I wonder if it's him. And then he's like, I come in, here you are standing in my pro shop, and I get out of my car. I was just listening to you guys on the radio, and now here you are standing in front of me. So it was a cool moment. Shout out to Steve.
Nice.
Told you us four are going to have to get out there and smack Whitey, as you call it.
Yeah. We can
Sooner
go
rather
out there
than
and
later.
smack Whitey. It's
I
all
made
good.
a new friend yesterday. Traded phone numbers and everything. It's cool.
Nice.
I was like, did we just become best friends?
Golf course, bringing people together.
Traded numbers at the golf course. It was interesting.
You don't get that all the time. Usually you're a little poly pissy pants when someone's
usually I don't want to talk to you guys.
Which is fine. You're in the zone, man. You're so serious about golf. Like, you're so serious about golf.
Too serious?
You're so serious about golf, you're mad that Spivak didn't text you back last night.
Yeah,
I saw Hockey
Drew.
Gandalf.
I got
Where
a
is-
bone to pick with Drew.
I saw Hockey Gandalf around here somewhere.
He quits our show and then too good to respond to a text anymore,
Right,
huh?
right.
I see how it works,
Yeah,
Spivak.
uh-huh.
See how it works.
Looking down his hockey stick
Yeah,
at you.
yeah, that's exactly right. Holding it out like that, you know?
Holding what out like that?
The stick. The hockey stick.
Oh, the hockey stick. Okay. That's not his
stick.
name for it, is
His
it?
hockey stick.
Oh, okay.
I bet it is.
Who wants the hockey stick tonight?
All right, let's talk about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp. Weird transition, but I'll try to make it. It's happening on Saturday, June 27th at All City Stadium. That's at Denver South High School. You got a kid aged 8 to 14, loves football, just maybe dipping their toe, want to learn a little bit about football. It doesn't matter where you are as far as skill level. This is just about learning the game and getting some hands-on coaching from former Broncos, pros like Schlereth, Stoke, and Philip Lindsay, as well as some coaches from the staff of Denver South. Best part about it? Well, a couple good things. One, the kids are going to get to come out and play some foosball, but all the proceeds benefit an organization that I believe in, stand behind, and have worked with, and they have helped me in my personal life, and that is Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. Love what they do over there. They're helping kids get a step in the right direction in this great state. I'm glad that we can help out in any small way. So for more information and to register your child, head to denversports.com/camp. That is denversports.com/camp. If you're really interested and intrigued, but you're thinking about, can we do it? Is it available for us? Just check it out sooner rather than later, because it will fill out and fill up, and we don't want anybody to be left behind. So if you're interested, go check it out right now, denversports.com/camp. All right, Cease, I gave my keys. We talked about X Factors. We have each given our mile-high moments. We need them from the boys behind the glass at some point today. Kevin and Alex will give us theirs as well. But let's get to your keys to the game. What 3-4 things do the Avalanche have to do, must they do, to even this series and win tonight against Las Vegas? Cecil Lammey is telling us. Coming up next.
It's the ultimate showdown for a great cause. Setting up the ultimate gold medal showdown. On June 11th, Brandon Stokely goes head-to-head with Zach By in 100 Holes for Kids. 100 holes of golf. It's a one-day event all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom, whose mission it is to help kids play sports. Who will raise the most? That's where you come in. Pick your player, make your donation, and help kids win. To support Brandon Stokely, head to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach By, head to ZachCares.com.
Your medication for enlarged prostate is working. That's what you tell yourself. You're up 3 times a night instead of 5. The urgency is manageable. The stream's not great, but it's fine. That's the problem. Fine. Enlarged prostate, or BPH, doesn't pause because the medication takes the edge off. The prostate keeps growing. The bladder keeps working harder. And over time, those changes can be harder to reverse. But surgery? Not for you, right? Aquablation is not the surgery you're picturing. It's the only ultrasound-guided, robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Don't wait until things become unbearable. Find an Aquablation urologist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567. 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com.
If the world were like a Sleep Number mattress, everything would adapt for your comfort. Because as your life changes and your body changes, Sleep Number mattresses adapt and shift to give you personalized comfort night after night. And now everything's on sale during our Memorial Day event. Save up to $1,200 on mattresses, plus free delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. To experience a whole new world of comfort, visit a Sleep Number store or go to sleepnumber.com. Sleep Number. To a good life sleep.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-771-1300. That's 800-771-1300.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
Lowest rate for life. It's our trademarked and most innovative product in the entire mortgage industry. Lock in your savings today, and if rates fall in the future, even as little as 0.5%, we will redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. Always have the best rate and maximize your savings. It's only at U.S. Mortgages, and our number says it all. 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
We're living through a monetary crime scene, and your IRA or 401k is a key victim. Hi, Dr. Ron Paul here. In 1971, gold was $35 an ounce. After the dollar was cut loose from it, inflation soared. And in just 9 years, gold hit $850. People who diversified into precious metals survived and thrived. Today, we're in a worse position because we face inflation and massive debt. Fortunately, gold is still an option. My trusted friends at Birch Gold Group can help you own gold inside your retirement account without penalties or taxes. Start now by getting a free info kit on gold. Text the word SECURE to 989898. We're facing the same monetary chaos as the 70s with significantly more debt. Get your free info kit from Birch Gold. Just text SECURE to the number 989898.
Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, Cease, you want to know what your keys to the game are? We're talking some abs. I want to talk a little bit more about Broncos schedule at 12:45 with you. About something you hit us up with what this schedule is and how difficult it might be with playoff teams. We'll do that at 12:45.
No.
We were talking about giving some love to Steve over at the golf course in Aurora yesterday, listener of the show, member of the tribe. We also want to remind everybody that on June 11th, Stoke and Zach are going to go head-to-head again. A little 100 holes action on the golf course for kids, 100 holes of golf. It's one day, all to raise money for Recruiting Classroom. Their mission is to help kids play sports. Love that mission. Who's going to raise the most money, Zach or Stoke? You pick your player, make a donation, and then the kids win. It's as simple as that. To support Stokely, you go to StokelyCares.com. To support Zach, you go to ZachCares.com. So pick your player, support the kids, and then root away. The guys will be talking about their experiences, their rounds, all that good stuff on their respected shows. All right, Cecil, let's get into it, man. You heard my keys. What are your keys for the Avalanche to win tonight and even this series?
3 straight games down 3-0 is not a trend, it's a problem. You got to start fast. You got to start fast. For the love of God, flip the script. Would you please get the first goal? Can you do that? Can you make Vegas chase you? And once you get the first one, how about you go get another one? How about you're up 3-0? What would the game look like then? If you get up 3-0 against the Las Vegas Golden Knights, you know what the game's going to be? Like 5-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. So your focus and maybe your drive, your intent tonight should be, don't think, and I don't believe they're doing this, but we have 3 games in a row as proof of like, 3-0, flip the switch. That's not how it works. Playoffs are so tough. This cup is so tough to win, even though you can, and even though you have, and even though you have just a couple of games ago in Game 5 against Minnesota to be able to flip that switch and to turn things on, and you're down 3-0, and then all of a sudden you come back and win. You can do that. You shouldn't have to do that. And it certainly shouldn't be a trend. And like I said, it's not just a trend, these last 3 games falling down 3-0. It's a problem. Start fast tonight. Force Vegas to chase instead of sitting there in their structure. If they get a lead, it only reinforces the way that they want to play, which is that low event hockey, that structured hockey. They're just going to stay patient. They're not going to panic. They're not going to blink. You may try to bring chaos to the ice because that's how the Avalanche thrive, but it's also against Vegas. They're a team that just stays sedate with it. They don't panic. They don't make the mistakes that you yourself made and thus led to your loss in Game 1. But get off to a fast start tonight. You've got to make them uncomfortable. And these slow starts make you, the Avalanche, uncomfortable. Yeah. Flip the script tonight. Get that first goal.
Yeah, you got to score first. To send a message. Like you said, I can't get that moment or that quote from Jared Bednar out of my head. It's like, oh, no, your opponent dictates the play. No, they don't. They shouldn't anyway, right? Like
they don't have to.
Especially if you are who you are and you're the Colorado Avalanche,
yeah,
the best team in the NHL for damn near 200 days this season. You determine what the game goes. And scoring the first goal, the first couple of goals, it goes a very, very long way.
Yes, it does. You ready for key number 2?
What's key number 2?
Break Vegas's defensive layers and more east-west puck movement. I mentioned last game, and one of my keys was like break Carter Hart. They couldn't do that. Well, can you try it again? But this time, east-west puck movement. We know that they're more of a north-south team defensively, more low to high to slot sequences, more traffic in front of Carter Hart, which leads to more second-chance opportunities. The worst thing to see tonight is if you get a shot on Carter Hart and then it's stopped and there's really nothing else. You've got no rebound opportunity. You don't have bodies in place. You've got that wall. Maybe even doesn't even get to Carter Hart. It's just stopped, and once it's stopped, all of a sudden, bam, now it's the Knights the other way. So get through those layers. You've got to have more east-west action. Make them move. They just stand there. They literally just stand there at times.
They're just waiting for the puck to hit them. They're standing in your shooting lane and are waiting for the puck to hit them.
We got big bodies in front of Carter Hart, and you've got to fire it through that. Make a move. Make a move, and then you'll get more opportunities in front of Carter Hart.
That's a huge one. That was the biggest reason for Game 1. The Game 1 loss outside of Cale Makar was exactly what you just mentioned.
Yep.
So you don't get over that hump. It is their hump to get over. I'm afraid of what this game looks like at the end of the 60 minutes. That is the most important key.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's the next one?
Next one is clean up the puck management. Every mistake for the Colorado Avalanche, seemingly every mistake, became a Vegas rush. Malinsky turnover, goal. Nelson Fall, goal. Blue line bobbles equal odd man rushes. You got to stop that. Colorado doesn't need to be perfect. They just need to stop handing Vegas free offense. This is a team that relies, and it goes back to your discipline thing, and one of your keys is like play discipline, keep them away from the power play. They rely on the power play. As part of their scoring, kind of portfolio, if you will, they rely on that power play so very much, and they're good at it. So stop giving them those chances, and then stop making those errors. Better puck management is a must. And again, I'm not saying necessarily they need to be perfect, but you can't have these mistakes leading to those odd man rushes, which puts Scott Wedgwood in a bad spot.
Yeah, that's another huge one. It is something that they obviously struggled with in Game 1, and it's something I was thinking about what you said about just goaltending and rebound situations. Vegas they can get out and move, or they can, hey, we'll slow it down because the Avs defense doesn't set up that same way. Well, they'll get the puck to pop around a little bit, and they'll get Avs guys chasing. So you just need a little bit of that flipped around just with management of the puck in your offensive zone, and it's almost It's almost weird of like, I want them to stay patient, then I get frustrated with too much patience. I need my perfect porridge, right? The
It's
three
too
bears
hot,
and
it's
the
too cold, this
whatever
one's just
that-
right.
Yeah, I need that. I need it to be just right because you get too patient sometimes at power play scenarios where I'm thinking of specifically, but you also need to just manage the puck and pepper them at Carter Hart.
Yeah, pepper him as much as possible. And I don't mean to pick at you with Scott Wedgwood, kind of.
That's okay. I think I'm right, so you could do it all day.
Okay. His rebound control looked like Mackenzie Blackwood in game 1.
It was bad.
Mackenzie Blackwood does not have good rebound control. He just doesn't. And I'm not the Blackwood guy. Don't at me, bro. The fact that you said that kind of pisses me off.
You into that corner.
Honestly, because I'm not saying that. I'm not saying start Mackenzie Blackwood. I'm just saying Scott Wedgwood, you have to be much better than you were in game 1. And it's not just the softy 5-hole one. I'm talking about his rebound control as well. He just didn't collect the puck in a way that he normally does. I know rebound control is a thing for Mackenzie Blackwood. It's usually bad. With Scott Wedgwood, I never had that concern. And then game 1 happened. I'm like, why am I having this concern? Wedgie's got to be better. That's my fourth key. You got to win the goaltender duel.
And a part of those are like because the Knights are getting such clear shots, they get to fire a slap shot. It gets to come at the rate that it comes to create the rebounds than for that second shot opportunity.
Right.
If you can clog up some of those shooting lanes, it's not going to be the direct bounce off of the goaltender, and maybe he's catching, dropping in front of his skater, and then the Avs get to move the other way, beat them to the spot, which I talked about before they set up their defense.
He has to win the goaltender duel tonight. He has to.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. All right, let's hear from Bedsy. Today, Bednar was talking about the fact that Cale Makar has officially been ruled out. The question to Bednar was, is there a mental effect on the rest of the guys in the locker room when you made the announcement that Cale will miss again?
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say it shouldn't. Because you got to concentrate and focus on what you need to do in the moment, what your team needs to do. You know, I kind of answered that question yesterday, like the adjustments. Like the guys that are in the lineup, like our back end, will have to be better than they were the other night. It's not that they were terrible. It's just like I think all of those guys are capable of like giving us a little bit more, especially on the execution side of it, helping us create a little more offense, managing the puck and executing with the puck to get us out of our zone, through the neutral zone, even in the offensive zone to extend play. And like I said, I think they're capable of doing that. It hurts when you don't have Makar, but like every team's going, they don't have Stone. You know, Stone's an impact player for them. You know, Minnesota didn't have Eriksson, Ek, and Brodin, and we were missing players through the thing. You like our goal is to be the best version of ourselves we can be tonight, and that's without Cale, and so be it. You know, I still think we're capable of winning the hockey game if we're better than we were the other night.
No, he's not wrong about that. Can they win without Cale? Yes, they can. Is it an uphill battle? Yes, it is. I know he's saying it because he has to say that. And I don't think anybody in that locker room sees he's going to look into a hot microphone or a camera and go, yeah, we're down. Cale's out. This totally sucks.
Right.
But it's human nature. He's Eric Johnson on ESPN the other day said it's like a team missing prime LeBron James. That's how Eric Johnson described Cale Makar for the Colorado Avalanche. So, yeah, if you're out prime LeBron James, you're in a little bit of trouble.
Could he use someone different from LeBron?
Well, you know what he was doing.
I know. But EJ,
I don't
come on.
think EJ's plugged into the basketball.
LeBron's
world
a
like
big baby. Cale Makar's a stud. So it's like, I get what he's saying. Prime LeBron, whatever. It's just LeBron. Anyway.
So, yeah, they need guys to step up. But, like,
you know what Cale Makar is? He's prime Terrell Davis. That's a better one.
There we go.
That's a better one.
Well,
Like,
one of our texters
you win it with a
said
prime Terrell Davis.
them being out Cale in the Western Conference Final is equal to the Broncos being without Bo Nix in the AFC Championship. I think Cale's, at this point of his career, he's a better hockey player than Bo is quarterback for now. But it's a good comp there.
Yeah, it's definitely a kick in the nuts. This is not the news I wanted to hear. And we got 10 a.m. We were so happy.
It lasted
And then
10 minutes.
10:15, and we're like, wait, Cale's not playing? Damn it.
Yeah.
So
went away pretty quick.
Pretty fast. We're dealing with it.
All right, I want to get into this conversation with you, Cecil. You sent us the DM last night about the Broncos schedule. We know it's difficult. We know the first 6 weeks are going to be tough, but the playoff teams that they will face. Let's talk about that coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child ages 8 to 14 will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
What's up, fellas? Josh Drover here to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and a game changer for my life, for my body, for my sex life. All had to do with my testosterone levels. My T levels were low because our bodies stop producing natural testosterone as we get into our 40s, about 2 to 3% every year, so it's not a huge drop-off, but you'll notice. You'll notice things like being tired all the time because you didn't get a full night's sleep. No energy to get yourself to the gym before or after work. And then, like I mentioned, my sex drive was going away. Who the heck wants to live like that? You got to have good sex life. You need to have a sex drive to get there. So you know what I did? I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. I took a low T quiz, set up my first appointment. Then I took my time to get out there. First appointment was $99. Ended up being free because I signed up for testosterone treatment on the day of. They gave me a pain-free booster shot in office. About 14 days later, I started to feel some results. Here I am 2.5 years later with my T levels where I'm supposed to be. Energy through the roof, sex drive back, not sleeping on the couch after work, and getting some time for some workouts. It's all available for you as well. First appointment's $99 unless you do what I did, sign up for testosterone treatment, then that first appointment is free. Fellas, you've got nothing to lose and your life to gain. Get it back at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
We've got unbelievable prices on appliances this Memorial Day. Hi, I'm Brad Barnett, president and founder of Mountain High Appliance. We're talking stainless dishwashers starting at just $369, chest freezers for $199, or an entire stainless steel kitchen for only $19.99. Plus, we'll match any local competitor's price. Hurry in, Memorial Day savings are going on now at Mountain High Appliance. Visit us today and experience the difference.
Mountain High Appliance, your favorite appliance store.
Thank you.
Are you looking for the perfect engagement ring? Hi, I'm Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from. If you're looking for that one-of-a-kind custom ring, our associates will take the time with you to design that ring that she will love, and her friends will go crazy over. At Matthews, when you purchase your ring and Centerstone, you'll receive 20% off your wedding bands. Make the right choice. Come to Matthews and save.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry, located in the Highlands Ranch Town Center or online at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
Hey guys, it's Mark Schlereth. I just made one of the best decisions of my life. I got rid of my glasses. I went to Cutarelli Vision and had refractive lens exchange, RLE. I wore glasses for distance vision, but I got to that inevitable point in life where I was always needing those reading glasses just to do about anything, and half the time I couldn't find them. Seeing menus, texting, reading my computer, or studying film, it was a struggle. But now I see the world perfectly near and far without any glasses thanks to Cutarelli Vision RLE, the perfect permanent solution to spending your good active years not needing reading glasses. And here's the cherry on top. You'll never develop a cataract. Dr. Cutarelli is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. You can trust him to know if it's the right time for you and RLE. Schedule your free Zoom consultation at ColoradoRLE.com. Cutarelli Vision, RLE, no readers, glasses, or contacts, or cataracts. ColoradoRLE.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, 1 week, Kev. Countdown is out. We should dial Cecil after the show when we're feeling good. FaceTime Cecil.
Well, I thought that was our thing because when Kev was on vacation, he sent us a sick cheese
Yeah,
video.
yeah, true.
When I'm on vacation, I sent you pictures right near the beach.
True.
So it's like anytime we do some fun stuff, because I don't share stuff like that on social networking, I think that we need to share that between each other.
I like that. I like that a lot. This is good here.
You got to see who he walks out with this time.
Oh, that's right.
I hope they're not in full football gear.
What if it's Broncos, though?
Doesn't matter.
Still looks goofy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it this time. Peyton.
Sorry, Peyton.
Don't
Peyton
do
Manning
it.
does everything great except for that. That was not a good look.
Oh, all right.
You want me to wear my old Pawnee Jackrabbits jersey in? Full gear, full shoulder pads.
I actually do.
Spivak doesn't even like when I wear my Spurs in. And I'm like, I'm going to the ranch.
Do you still have the shoulder pads?
I might have a pair of Liam's shoulder pads around.
Oh, snap. You have to do it.
Yeah, Halloween next year.
I need to buy
Or just
my.
on Tuesday.
There's some dude in Briggsdale that has my Pawnee jersey. I need to buy it from him.
Get it back?
Yeah. It's mine.
Yeah.
It's mine. I made that jersey famous. Not him.
You come in full football gear. I'll wear my Northland basketball shorts from back in the day.
I'll just come in my ranch gear, complete with spurs and all that.
Assless chaps.
If you want. I don't care.
Whatever you're comfortable with. I'm not uncomfortable with you being comfortable.
Okay.
It's whatever you prefer.
That's what it's about, right?
Yeah, exactly right. All right, Cease, want to do a couple things. We'll get caught up on the text line. One of our tribe members says, headed to the game tonight, first one since 2012, hoping the Avs can limit turnovers, giving us some keys that lead to counterattacks. We're hoping you have fun. It's not your fault if it doesn't go right. Our man TJ was down on himself. You just go, you be a good fan, and you go nuts, and the results will be what the results are.
So here's what I need from Hockey Gandalf, because he's going to be at the Brouhaha, the Drive, of course, coming up 2 p.m. right here on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. They're going to be at Brouhaha it up. Can we make sure Philip Lindsay does not go to the game? That's the thing?
He's
right?
out forever?
Yeah, we can do that. Kev, I don't mean to give you more work to do, but can you go like tackle Phil or something? You're a big guy.
Good
right?
luck.
You think I'm going to catch Phil?
I didn't say catch him. I just said tackle him, girl. You could trick him. Be like, hey, listen to this new Morgan Wallen song, and then just put him in a headlock. Be like, you ain't going to the Avs. Like, take his phone, whatever.
Okay, so we just got to make sure he does not end up at ball.
Well, and it's not really Phil. Phil is such a good guy. He's just a fun-loving guy.
He's a good guy.
And he gets the invite. He wants to go. Who doesn't want to go?
You can't say no to your bro when
It's
you
Zach's
get the
fault.
invite. There we
Zach's
go.
fault. Game 1 is on Zach.
Zach should have invited someone else.
Like, what's Zach's record going to all these games?
Exactly. I
Is it
need to
above
know.
500?
I need
I'm
to know.
sure he is
and
above
then when he
500.
has a guest, what is his record?
That's true.
Might not need that guest there, ZB.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, bring someone else tonight. That's a rule. That's a rule for Zach by. All right, Cease, you sent this tweet over that the 2 NFL teams that are going to play the most playoff teams from a year ago, it's the Seahawks. That makes sense. They won the Super Bowl. They're going to have a tough schedule.
Yeah.
And then it's the Denver Broncos.
Should have been the Super Bowl champion.
Yeah, right. Should have been the 2 teams playing in the Super Bowl. Maybe that's what this is about.
Would have been a much better game than the stupid Patriots.
Each of them have 10 games against playoff opponents from a year ago.
10 out of 17.
10 out of 17.
Over half of your schedule is against playoff teams. This is going to be tough for the Denver Broncos, and certainly everyone's focused on that start in those first 6 games. If you're a Super Bowl contender, you'll be 3-3 after those first 6 games. So Broncos country, you better be patient this year because the start, it's Sean Payton anyway. Sean Payton gets off to slow starts. It might be a little bit rougher, might take a little bit more time to get going, might take a little bit for this thing to start clicking, especially with Jalen Waddle, especially if Bo Nix has to miss off-season work, as long as he's fine for training camp, but there's still going to be a ramp-up period. I'd say in the middle of October and certainly by the beginning of November, we're going to have a real good idea of how great this team can be. But early on, especially in September, might be some rough starts, right? Might be some rough patches for this Denver Broncos team. And it doesn't mean Bo's not the guy. It doesn't mean Jalen Waddle didn't work. It doesn't mean whatever anyone is going to say it means. It just means they're facing 10 playoff teams this year. Number 1 tied with Seattle in the NFL.
That is a ton of what they're going to do. I was trying to look off the top of my head. I'm trying to find the bracket because you look at even the first 6 weeks. I mean, there's 3-4 different. I guess the Chiefs didn't make the playoffs. The Niners didn't make the playoffs, right? And
Niners did.
The Niners did. Did the Chargers?
Yeah.
The Chargers did. So everybody but the Chiefs in your first 6 weeks are playoff opponents, and one of them was the Super Bowl champion. It's your final opponent on that third. So you get the final opponent, Super Bowl champion, on a short week, but you do get to do it at home. So there's half of them right there. Half of them come in the first 5 weeks when you're a incomplete football team or undecided as to what your true identity is going to be. You have to knock out half of that schedule in those first 5 weeks.
Yeah,
6 weeks.
Good luck with that.
That's very, very difficult. Again, still got him going 3-3. Mike Kliss, I'm gonna make him live by those words. If you can go 3-3 in those first 6, you should be looked at as a Super Bowl favorite, or at least a favorite to go get there. So yeah, the odds makers not doing the schedule makers, I should say, not doing the Broncos a ton of favors there. Did you see? I think I retweeted this. Going to the basketball world. Now I don't really care for Dylan Brooks, but what he did with Underdog might change my entire mind.
Oh, you're not talking about the picture sitting on the court side?
No.
That was pretty cool, though. And I don't like
cool.
Dylan Brooks either, but when you're trolling LeBron, I'm all for that.
Do you remember the game Operation?
Of course, yeah.
So the little guy, if you hit
a lot of
him
trauma involved in that game when you're a kid.
So Underdog is like I think it's a betting thing. I don't know.
It's a fantasy site.
Oh, it's a fantasy
at least
site.
it started. Most everyone now will dabble in some gambling, unfortunately, but it's my buddy Josh Norris works for him.
Okay.
One of the top dogs over there. James Palmer does stuff with him.
Oh,
Underdog's
okay.
a fantasy site.
Okay, fantasy site.
Yeah.
So they had Dylan Brooks introduced this morning on their Twitter account and his socials and all things.
Sure.
It's an Operation game, but it's called Unethical Hoops. I have it on my Twitter account if you want to go look at Joshua Dover, but take a look at that. That's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's if you touch him,
my God,
it's a foul, and you get the buzzer.
Whoa.
If you actually touch him, and Dylan Brooks is the one promoting it and trying to, hey, come by this game.
Right.
I think it's pretty awesome what they're doing.
Oh my
here.
God! Yes, that's going to be in some Christmas stockings across.
I want one,
the
dude.
nation. Yeah, no, that's awesome. That's really really cool. It's a great play on things. And here's the problem, though: if you're Adam Silver, you have no idea, or at least you're not responding to the idea of how that's bad for your product. It's bad. It's bad when Draymond flops. It's bad when Joker flops. It's bad when Jalen Brunson flops. And get me, Jalen Brunson does flop. He's not as bad as SGA. SGA is the worst of them.
Dude, Alex sent us the tweet today. In this postseason, SGA has fallen over on the ground on 17.5% of his shots. He falls to the ground on 17.5%.
That's not basketball.
Dude, you have guys like Wilbon coming out, big names across the national media landscape,
right,
talking about how tough it is to watch Oklahoma City. When does something happen with this team? When do they get refereed the right way?
Yeah, Adam Silver would have to
pay attention.
Yeah, I was going to say pull his head out, but that's what would have to happen. I mean, nationally we know baseball is overtaking basketball as the number 2 sport in America. It just is. And I know you're a basketball guy and that might piss you off, but it's just the reality. The truth isn't meant to make you feel good. A lot of the numbers, a lot of the fan interest. Yeah. So baseball is back. Baseball, and maybe not here with the Rockies, and we've said before, hey, the Rockies are cool.
I watch the Rockies, but nobody else does.
But I'll tell you this, nationally, baseball has the attention of the nation much more than basketball does, and I blame Adam Silver. It's a better product.
You think OKC helps that?
They do not help it.
If I'm a casual, I love basketball, so I watch. But if I were a casual fan, and I watched 4 seconds of that, I'd turn it off and never turn it back on.
Well, it doesn't look like basketball. And I say the same thing for anybody that flops. Joker flops, I don't like it. Jalen Brunson flops, I don't like it. This whole flopping thing, it's just way out of control. You see it in hockey now as well. Football players kind of try to do it, like sell it a little, especially quarterbacks, Mahomes. You brush by. You don't even touch Mahomes. You just run by him really fast, and then he'll, fly around like this. Stop being babies. I mean, for the love of God, you get paid millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to play a kid's game. Stop being a baby. It's corrupt to the product, and it's also an insult to the nature of the game. Basketball is a beautiful sport.
Yeah.
It's incredible. What the Thunder do with all that flopping, that's not basketball.
I hope the basketball gods punish them at some point for the way they cheat the game. Should have won a championship, but here we are.
At least, and I've heard varying reports, but I'll stick with what you've told me, at least it's not infecting street ball.
No, it's not.
Because when Steph changed the game. LeBron didn't change the game. If you talk about
well, nobody looks like LeBron.
The biggest
Everybody looks like Steph.
Right. But Steph changed the game. LeBron didn't change the game.
Yeah, we'll get back to some of that. More Nuggets conversation as the weeks go on and the offseason continues. Let's get back to the Avs. Let's pick the brain of our buddy, Will Peterson. Tonight's a must-win. How do they do it? We'll ask Will that next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This spring, Zach and Phil are back on the road, bringing their party to you. First stop, the Golden Triangle in Denver. May 22nd from 2 to 6 at Schoolyard Beer Garden.
There was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
No tax returns, no W-2s, no kidding. We have expanded our guidelines to help even more people qualify for a loan to buy a home or save money on one they already own. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
Tune in Tuesday afternoons for Injury Insights with Zach Bai and Dr. Joseph Ramos to hear the latest injury news on your local teams and around the world of sports. Ramos Law. What makes us different makes us better.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary, serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros. We're not just roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
From the people who brought you It's the Dog Park comes.
Your dog is limping, but she seems fine. Plus, you've heard they can fake it just to get what they want. So what's the deal now? You're being gaslit.
Protect your dog from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance.
Oh, now she switched legs. What a diva.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations. Coverage subject to policy terms.
The NBA playoffs are underway, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. You can also trade on who wins each series, the conference finals, and the championship. San Antonio is currently trading at 19% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade pays out over $500 if they take the title. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. No house, no odds makers. And as odds move, you can buy in or out anytime throughout the postseason. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code SHOT to get $10 when you you trade $10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade on anything.
You could sleep through the night without thinking twice. You could take a seat in the middle of the theater. You could drive without worry of where the next restroom is. You used to say yes, and somewhere along the way, you stopped. Not because of one big moment, because of 100 small ones. A little more urgency, one more trip to the bathroom at 2 a.m., one more mental note about where the restroom is. It happened slowly enough that it just became you. But it's not you. It's enlarged prostate, and there's a treatment called aquablation therapy, the only ultrasound-guided robotic-assisted therapy for enlarged prostate. Find an aquablation therapist near you. Call Aquablation Denver at 720-637-9567, 720-637-9567. That's 720-637-9567. All surgical treatments carry risks, and results may vary. Side effects may include urinary symptoms, mild pain, ejaculatory dysfunction, or infection. In rare cases, complications to the urethra and rectum may occur. Aquablation therapy may not be right for everyone. Talk to your urologist to learn more. Visit aquablationdenver.com. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Can I kick it?
It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got to do.
Today's Friday.
Thank God it's Friday!
Off that sha-la-la-la-la.
Sha-la-la-la-la. The fourth one's always so great. It's great.
Will Peterson, you're becoming like a staple at 1 o'clock.
I love it, man.
I like this.
Yeah, when you get your team in the Western Conference Final, we got something to talk about every single day.
All right, the big news, we did this the other day. We got to do it again. It's the fact that Cale Makar is out. We were talking about the videos that have been posted online of Cale skating. I liked what I saw. And, of course, I'm trying to talk myself into it, but I'm trying to be optimistic. On the way in, and at 10 o'clock, I'm seeing the videos. It's like, hey, I think Cale's going to have a shot here. And then 11 minutes later, we found out he was not going to have a shot. Where are you with kind of where you think he is? Anything you may be hearing? Is it close? Are they just doing the dance for the sake of doing the dance? Where are we at with Cale?
Well, let's go glass half full on a Friday, fellas. This is the third day in a row he has skated and skated well. Yeah. So that's progress because he didn't skate all last weekend. Yeah. He didn't skate all last week. 2, not only was he out there early today like he was in Game 1, but he came back for the full morning skate and wore a blue jersey on power play 1. And obviously that means he is close because Bednar doesn't want to waste those reps if he knows in his heart of hearts that Cale isn't going to play in the next 3, 4, 5, 6 games. He wants to get this power play 1 work, hoping that maybe as soon as Game 3, they are all reunited. What I do think is the million-dollar question, I'm actually curious your guys' thoughts on this. Whose decision is it? Whose decision is it? Because I had someone tell me, oh, it's the medical staff. And I'm like, really? Is the medical staff more powerful than A, Cale Makar, B, Jared Bednar, C, Chris McFarland, D, Joe Sakic? Like, how high up the organization does this go? And I've seen some of the nastier side of social media this morning of, Cale, come on, buck up, let's go. It's the Western Conference Final. Just go play. I don't feel like Cale Makar is sitting there going, oh, I'm only 90%, guys. I can't go. That just doesn't seem to be his personality. That doesn't seem to be a theme in hockey. But I do think that's the next logical question. All this, he's getting closer and closer. And like you said, Josh, from 9 to 10 this morning was very hopeful. Yeah. And then Jared Bednar, not his fault, but he's a buzzkill at 10-10 when he says Cale Makar is going to be out of the hockey game. So that to me is the next logical question. I'm curious your guys' thoughts on it of who ultimately is making this decision.
I think it's the medical staff as a crutch because you could just be like, hey, medical staff said he wasn't cleared yet. So they use it almost as a kind of a block between, it's not Jared Bednar's decision. Hey, the medical staff didn't even say he's cleared. It's not Cale Makar's decision. Medical staff didn't say he's cleared. Doesn't it sound like kind of an excuse, Dover?
Well, I would say that the medical staff's job is to protect the player from themselves at times. I understand this is the Western Conference Final, and we say this a lot. I like basketball. Basketball players are 100%ers. You have to be 100% before you go because they're kind of weak, right? They're babies. I think some football players live that way. What's their contract look like? They're going to wait until they're 100%. I think hockey players are the exception to that rule. They'll go if they think they can go. So I would lean like this is probably Cale fighting and campaigning and the medical staff going like, if it were like game 3 and we were down 0-2, we might have a deeper conversation. But right now, I still think there's some protecting of the player.
Yeah, and there
from
could,
the player.
You bring up contracts. That's the other sort of elephant in the room, fellas. This is a guy who's 2 months away from signing perhaps the largest contract in NHL history.
And I also think I don't think it's even in his head.
I don't either, but we talk about with Bo Nix, like he could get $300 million next offseason if his ankles hold up. Well, Cale Makar, he's going to get paid either way. He's a great player, but he is going to sign a $100 million plus deal here shortly. Mm-hmm. And so does that come into the conversation as well? And, of course, we're just so snake-bitten. I know the city of Denver is completely over it. I mean, you go back to Bo breaking his ankle. You go back to AG and Payton Watson with the Nuggets, and now you've got Cale, and you talk about, well, if you're down 0-2, is it different? Well, I would throw it back at you. If you're down 0-2, is it too late? Are you really going to win 4 of the next 5 with 3 of those games being on their ice? It's not a must-win tonight technically, but it feels like a must-win. You got to go to Sin City with this thing tied up 1-1.
Can they start fast? Being down 3-0 in the last 3 games in a row is not a trend. It's a problem. Starting fast is my number 1 key today.
Oh, I totally agree, Cecil. I mean, the comeback against the Wild was amazing. It was epic.
Yeah.
But it doesn't happen, right? It doesn't happen all that often. And we saw it the other night. They almost pulled it off again, but they couldn't get over the hump because they gave Vegas such a cushion. I think fast start is paramount. I think you're onto something there. And as long as we're being optimistic, I do think the Avalanche are going to win tonight, and I think they might win big. And people are going to say, how can you
I got
predict?
a hat trick for Nathan McKinnon today.
There you go. How can you predict win big in a conference final? Well, they smacked Edmonton around in a conference final 4 years ago. And then Tampa, they won one of those games, 7-1 in a Stanley Cup final? Like, it can happen. Look no further than the Eastern Conference last night. Montreal kicked the snot out of the Hurricanes 6-2 in a game that was out of hand very early. It was 4-1 almost in the middle of the first period. So I hate making those predictions because they can blow up in your face. Like, what if the Avalanche lose tonight? Will said they were going to blow them out. But just in my gut, my heart of hearts, not only do I think the Avalanche win tonight without Cale Makar, I think they win big because also, remember, Vegas, what's their mindset? Come to Denver and get one. They already got their one. It's easy for teams to relax once they know they've earned the split on the road.
What version of Nate shows up tonight? The one spinning away from McNabb or the one half-assing it the rest of the game?
I think the dog. You saw how frustrated he was in his post-game press conference, the 1 minute long post-game press conference that I was standing there for the entire minute. It was awkward. It was uncomfortable, particularly when he snaps at a reporter and then everyone's like, all right, dude, you clearly don't want to talk anymore.
I love
Deuces.
those moments.
Yes.
I love those moments for the guys in the room.
Would you have asked a fourth question? Because I thought about it. I came this close.
No, I probably wouldn't have.
I came this close to being like, hey, when it was 3-2, did you think your shot was, and I was like, you know what? He just ripped that dude's head off. I don't need him to rip my head off too. But I think that energy will come out. I mean, people say after one game, oh, where's their energy? Where's their effort? Fellas, they've worked since literally September for this. It's now late May. Are you really going to hike to, the tip of Everest and you can see it and you just got to go a little further and go, you know what? I'm going to turn around. These dudes are wired differently. They're not wired like fans. And I mean that with all due respect because I'm a fan as well. They don't go home and go, well, it was a fun season after losing one game. They are laser focused on winning tonight. Not only do I think they win, I think they win pretty big.
My X factor in game 1 was Brock Nelson kind of neutralizing Mitch Marner. I'm looking for a new X factor now because how can they at least slow down Mitch Marner?
Yeah, he had that pass to the Dorofeev on the goal that made it 2-0 that was just brilliant. Mitch Marner was on my radar a lot. When you're watching games and guys start standing out to you, it's like, ooh, I'm keeping an eye on him. He was flying around for sure. But Brock Nelson, forget the defense. I'm sick of that, man. I'm done talking about Brock Nelson's defense. He is your second-line center, who you just gave a massive contract extension to last offseason. He has got to go, fellas. 5 premium chances the other night, couldn't score one. I'm sure he's frustrated. I don't think Brock Nelson likes playing this poorly in the postseason, but when you're 8-1 in the playoffs through the first 2 rounds, we can sort of navigate and go, oh, he's playing good defense. Avs fans are done with that. We don't need good defense from Brock Nelson. We need him finding the back of the net. So maybe you should double down, Cease, as Brock Nelson is your X factor offensively. He's got to find a way to tickle the twine, much like Valeri Nichushkin did in game 1.
Got it.
What's Bedsy going to do with his lines?
He didn't want to talk about it this morning, and I understand why. I think Nick Blankenberg could be back in for Jack Ashawn, which would provide a little more offensive spark. Ashawn played fine. He played well on defense, particularly in Game 4 in Minnesota.
It's almost like, hey, I'm going to punch you in the face. You want the right or the left hand?
Exactly. But Blankenberg, you traded for him for defensive depth. Like, that's why you made that deal. Well, you need defensive depth. Cale Makar's not playing. You need a little more offensive punch. So I would like to see him back there as well. And then, fellas, I think we get a lot of McKinnon and Landeskog together tonight. I mean, Gabe looks like Gabe, right?
Yes,
Let's
he
quit
does.
doing the, maybe he's a third line guy. No, he's a
With
first line
Lecky?
guy.
With Lecky?
Yeah, I'd go Nathan in the middle of Gabe and
I like that a
Arturi.
lot.
That's how you win a cup in 2022. You got to go back to that tonight, and it may feel like too much to ask, but that line may need 3 goals tonight. Like, you may say, guys, we got to win a game 3-2, and you guys got to score all 3 of them. I think they'll be up for the task, and I think the Avalanche do tie this series 1-1. But if they lose, don't check Twitter tonight at 10, because a lot of obituaries will be written for the Colorado Avalanche.
Yes, they will. Will Peterson will be all over it, at Peterson Will for his Twitter account. Be all over the Denver Sports homepage at denversports.com, our YouTube page, and all over our socials. Will, great stuff. Appreciate you.
Thanks, fellas. Have a great Memorial Day weekend.
You do the same. All right, Will Peterson checking in with us. We're going to hear a little bit from Jared Bednar. I want to do that coming up at 1:30. I did want to get to a Broncos conversation with you, Cecil. Just talk about if what's the saying? You can't see the forest through the trees. Are we doing that right now? Is that where we live with the Denver Broncos, or is it the national folks that got it twisted? Let's answer that next.
Summer is calling, and we're sending you to the lake in style. Download the Denver Sports app to enter our Day at the Lake contest for your chance to win everything you need for that perfect lake day. You get 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, pop-up tent, and Bluetooth speaker. Oh, and did we mention you also get a $250 gift card to fill up that cooler? Download the Denver Sports app now and enter today. We'll see you at the lake. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Stoke here for ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you in the market for a new air conditioner? Well, hold on. You need to think about a heat pump. My team at ROX are Colorado's heat pump experts and rebate specialists. Get up to $12,000 in energy rebates and credits. These savings are incredible, but they're only available for a limited time. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
If you're practicing real estate in Denver but still not getting the results you want, listen up. Agents who are winning in this market aren't guessing. They've got the right training, the right systems, and the right support. And that's exactly what you get at Weichert Realtors Professionals. Proven strategies to win more listings, technology that keeps you connected anywhere, and coaching that actually helps you close. Take your business to the next level. Call Tim Davis at Weichert Realtors Professionals at 303-302-4000. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. Are you considering GLP-1 injections for weight loss? Before you start, ask yourself this. Are you prepared to spend $3,000 to $5,000 per year and stay on the medication long-term to maintain the results? Many prescription weight loss injections require weekly shots, and when the medication is stopped, weight regain is common. And here's something most people don't realize. Research shows a significant portion of weight loss can come from muscle, which may slow your metabolism and make keeping weight off even harder. At Colorado Fat Loss, they take a different approach. Their doctor-developed program helps men and women lose 20 to 40 pounds in just 60 days safely and naturally. No injections, no synthetic hormones, no long-term dependence. Instead, they use real food to reset your metabolism, control hunger and cravings naturally, and help your body burn fat, not muscle. Right now, you can schedule a free phone consultation to see if the program is right for you. Go to ColoradoFatLoss.com. That's ColoradoFatLoss.com.
Results may vary.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, Do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
So what makes Champ Honda different? It's simple. One price, one person, 1 hour, meaning clear, upfront, and fair pricing. There are no games, no guesswork, and you work with a single client advisor from start to finish. No runaround, there's no back and forth, and 1 hour so you can spend less time at the dealership and more time doing what you love. Plus, at Champ Honda, they never charge dealer handling fees. None. It's a better way to buy a car, and once you experience it, you'll wonder why every dealership doesn't do it this way.
Dan Jacobs with the tale of two cousins. They were both in the same accident. One cousin said she didn't need a lawyer. And when the insurance company offered her $3,000 and said they would pay all of her medical bills, that cousin was very upset because she cashed that check. And when the medical bills kept coming in, the insurance company was long gone. The other cousin called 303-LAW-4040. She was offered $30,000. And when we said no way, the judge used scare tactics trying to get her to accept the lowball offer. That's where a lot of lawyers will try and get their clients to cave in, but not us. We said that's fine. We'll tell her story to a jury. Before we could even get up and walk out of the room, that case settled for $1.1 million. That cousin was very happy. The insurance companies work for their shareholders. At 303-LAW-4040, we work for you. You don't have to feel guilty about asking for what's fair. We hope you never need us, but accidents do happen, so go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303-LAW-4040.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
This is my Just Tell Me You Love Me song.
Yeah, it's good.
Don't do it. Just tell me you love me. Tell me you love me by winning tonight.
They need to show you their love.
Exactly.
We all need that from the Colorado Avalanche. We're going to hear from the boys, including Jared Bednar, coming up at 1:30. Reset some keys to the game, X Factors, Mile High Moments, all the good stuff at 1:45, which we want listener participation for. So start to think about your Mile High Moments, your X Factors.
Call your
keys
shot
to the game. Let us know. We'll get to that coming up at 1:30. Do want to remind everybody about our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp. It's happening in about 5 weeks, June 27th at All City Stadium. That's at Denver South High School. If you've got kids ages 8 to 14, want to learn a little bit about football, want to get ready for their season and get a head start on the rest of the team, well, join us on June 27th. You're going to get coached up by guys like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, and some coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. For more information and to get the kids signed up, do it quick. If you're interested, this thing will fill up, and we don't want you to miss out. It's DenverSports.com/camp. That is DenverSports.com/camp. All right, Cecil, I want to talk a little bit about the Broncos. I let our Mina Kimes, Ben Solak conversation live with me for a little bit.
You're
yesterday.
on Kev's list now by calling him Bo Solak.
Bo Solak. Sorry, Kev. I'll buy you a Mountain Dew to get on the good side of the list. That's all you got to do is buy him a Mountain Dew, and then you're on the good side of the list.
Okay, nice.
Well, for some. For some only. Right, Kev? That only works for like me and Cecil and Alex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, Code Red would be really good.
Oh, now he's got a flavor
Wait,
request.
it doesn't work for your lady?
Yeah, that works all the
time. So they had that conversation yesterday. They're doing their draft pod. I don't know if they do it every year or not, but they had Bo way down at 20. We were pissed about it. And then I started to think, all right, are they doing that for clicks? And I understand the world that we live in. And yeah, a lot of people say things for clicks. I get it. But I also started to think, hey, where are the Broncos? Are we, too much into the forest that we can't see through it, whatever that saying is? You and I are very high and bullish on the Broncos and Bo Nix. Now, I think it's for good reason. I think we have legitimate reasons as to why we think that, with some evidence, like 14 wins, winning the division, winning the AFC, all of those things go to our side of the conversation. But I could probably, if I put their shoes on, right, I could probably understand where some of this negative narrative comes from. And maybe negative is too strong of a term. Unknown is probably better.
Okay.
And maybe uneducated is the right word for them, of just not being educated to what Bo and the Broncos can be the way that guys like you and I are. So do we give them, do we pump them up too much for, I know they went to the AFC Championship. I don't want to demean that accomplishment, but we know what it felt like because the Stidder was full and he sucks at football. Are we pumping them up too much? They're not pumping them up enough.
Right.
Is there a happy medium? Is there that perfect porridge somewhere in the middle of us? Or are we just 100% right? Which I'm cool with too.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're 100% right. Nationally, there'll be Bo Nix continuing to prove the doubters wrong. It's just what you're going to have to get used to. This is similar.
Well, when does that stop?
Has it ever stopped with Joker?
No. Even when he won a championship, Merrill was like, oh, the easiest schedule ever, or whatever nonsense he was saying.
You were saying that?
Yeah, he was.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, he's still saying it,
If
dude.
you're going to be James Marilat, don't you want to keep being James Marilat? I mean, in a way, if you're going to say that kind of stuff, don't you want to just kind of keep saying that kind of stuff?
Now, look, full disclosure, I like James, but I know the game.
Yeah.
I don't play it with him.
Yeah. So if you ask, how long is this going to last? I think it's a waste of time and energy to worry about what other people think about you, period. I think it's also a waste of time and energy to worry about what's the nation think about. You know what the nation can do? They can sit and spin. You know what I mean? And I wish I could make a gesture on camera, which I want to really bad, but I understand we're on a fashion show here on camera, but it's like.
It is the internet, though.
I don't care. I don't care. Mina Kimes doesn't know Bo Nix. Ben Solak doesn't know Bo Nix. I don't care. Oh, the nation, they disrespect. The Broncos are one of the best brands in the NFL, period, full stop. The Broncos move the needle nationally. They do now. There was a moment where they didn't, unfortunately, but that's what happened when the trust was in place. What was the trust in place for?
To steal money.
Oh, and to keep the trust in place. Yes. So when the trust was here, it was the worst time in Broncos history. Now Walton Penner Group is here. Now Greg Penner is running the show. The Broncos are national attention. So when does the narrative change? It won't ever. It won't ever. So, and I understand the way that you and I are wired. Kev's got some of this as well. Alex is probably a little more laid back than us.
For now.
But there's this moment of like, you tell me I can't do it, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick it in your face, right? And that's the thing with Bo Nix. That's what you're just going to keep having to do. And people will keep doubting him, and people keep saying that he's a robot and that it's just, he follows and it's just the Sean Payton system. It'll be that kind of stuff. Is Bo Nix a system quarterback? Here's the dirty little secret. They're all system quarterbacks.
Right.
So how long will it last, brother? I mean, it's here to stay.
Yeah.
It's here to
See,
stay.
and the reason I asked you that is like, all right, what if he throws for 4,000? What happens when he gets to 4,500?
Sure, right.
What happens when he throws 35 touchdowns
Right.
and 10 interceptions? What happens when he throws 40 touchdowns and 8 interceptions? You know what I mean? What happens when he gets these, hey, you're a good quarterback, individual statistics that everybody seems to hang their hat on? Then what can they say? Because team success has already came. And they try to demean his role in that team success.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens when he hits these markers that every quarterback has to hit to be in that conversation, and there's team success tied to it?
Yeah, and that's where the data nerds like Ben Solak will come through and be like, well, analytically, Bo Nix has improved. In a yeah. Okay, God, put me to sleep. Just put me to sleep. Put on the game. Does he pass the eye test? The easy answer is yes. I don't need the analytics. I know that he's 29th in slot targets. It's not great, Bob. And also, this is the problem with what Ben Solak said, is that there was some truth in what he said. Bo Nix leads guys into hits. He just does. And if you can't admit that, then you're blind, period. Bo Nix has got to clean that up. I believe Bo Nix can clean that up. But, that's lost in the sauce when all people do is, he's the 20th quarterback, and he's a Sean Payton product, and he's a system, it's nonsensical. I encourage the people that hate Bo Nix to continue hating Bo Nix because you're not allowed on the bandwagon. So when he does hit those numbers and he is a, Super Bowl winning champion quarterback and people are trying to jump on the bandwagon.
Seats taken.
Exactly. Seats taken, Ben Solak. Seats taken, Mina Kimes.
Can't sit here.
Exactly. The Bo Nix bandwagon is already full.
Yeah.
I don't need anyone else. I don't need anyone that hated him. By the way, we have the Nix files. Does Alex know about the full Knicks files, Kev? Does
I don't know if he
know
knows
the
yet.
full extent of your files?
Yeah, you might be on it, Alex.
I hope not. I hope not.
I don't think Alex has done anything deserving of that.
Let's ask him. We'll see if he ends up on him right now. Did you like Bo Nix entering the draft?
Wow, this is a big moment in our show's history here.
Entering the draft, I was more than okay with Bo
All
Nix.
right.
It was between
All right,
Penix
all right.
and Nix, and I was like, either one that we get, I'm happy with.
Okay.
I wasn't jumping for joy one way or the other, but I was like, I like these two a lot.
Okay.
Okay, he's okay.
That fits.
For right now.
For now.
More questions
Slippery
to come.
slope. Yeah, that's right. All right. I just thought it was an interesting conversation based off what a couple of national knuckleheads were saying and if we're too close. But I think I'm with you, Cease. Yeah, we're on this. We've been on it on Bo Nix. All right, let's hear from Bednar. He said he had a message to everybody on the team for tonight's game. What was it? We'll find out together next.
Avalanche, Golden Knights. It's the Western Conference Final, and DenverSports 104.3 The Fan is all in. 1 hour before puck drop, we're live with full pregame coverage, keys to the game, bold predictions, and the intel you need. When the final horn sounds, we're not going anywhere. Instant post-game reaction. Every hit, every goal, every save. DenverSports 104.3 The Fan. Denver's playoff headquarters.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Jane Dawson did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With the money she saved, she got herself a pricey bird feeder with an ultra-high-def camera. Should Jane have just bought a regular bird feeder? Yes. Is it hard for her to admire nature when the camera doubles as the bird's potty? Also, yes. But it's Jane's savings, and if she wants to spend her time watching the digestive habits of the white-breasted nuthatch, we say you go, girl. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
At Smart Local 9 Sheet Metal Workers, they provide highly trained sheet metal professionals ready to get the job done safely, efficiently, and with pride. Their workforce is built through a comprehensive 4-year apprenticeship program where apprentices earn while they learn, receiving industry-leading training in fabrication and installation of HVAC systems, as well as HVAC service, architectural sheet metal, testing, adjusting, and balancing, welding, computer-aided drafting, safety, and emerging technologies. Find out more at smw9.com.
Now is the best time to buy. Get ahead of the competition and get the deal you want on the home you really want. Maximize your savings with lowest rate for life, and if the market does improve, we can save you money without any additional lender fees or appraisal fees. We're here for you today and tomorrow and celebrating 30 years of helping homeowners with expanded approvals, low rates, credit improvements, and more. Call U.S. Mortgages at 303-LOW-RATE.
All loans subject to approval and change. License number 392126.
June hits different at Coors Field. Great matchups all month long, including the Chicago Cubs and Boston Red Sox. And the vibes don't stop there. Score exclusive giveaways, City Connect hat, a first-of-its-kind Dinger bobblehead, a Rockies soccer jersey, and a Hawaiian shirt on Father's Day. Baseball at altitude. It doesn't get better than this. Make your summer count. We're here for the climb. Get your tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
For many of us, it's happened before. Your hair is thinning, crowns disappearing. Maybe the hair loss has you feeling your identity is lost altogether. The solution that worked for me, it's an incredible yet simple one-day treatment that starts growing your own natural hair the very next day. And it's guaranteed to grow for life. It's the Advanced FUE from Advanced Hair. We've all seen the pills and lotions that come with monthly subscriptions. They help retain what you have, but what if you want your own natural hair permanently in specific areas? From Advanced Hair's state-of-the-art facilities to world-class Dr. Tanya Paul's, it's not maybe your hair will regrow, it's guaranteed that your new hair will grow. You decide how much, how thick, and where. It's why Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver. For your free consultation, $250 off and 250 free hair grafts, call 720-459-HAIR. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says they can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal, because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. It's wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit a local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compared to one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees extra, $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance.
Liberty, 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 liberty. You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.
We talk about it a lot. I don't think it doesn't matter like who we're playing. Like, you know, the bulk of the goals are scored within a certain area of the net, and you know, take any goalie, if he's seeing it clearly, he's usually going to stop it unless it's a dynamic east-west play that you can find space on, put in the back of the net. They're generally not missing a lot of clear-sighted shots. So it's been sort of part of our 5-6 year growth offensively to make sure that we're going there enough, breaking the goalie's eyesight, delivering the puck there with timing as much as we possibly can. And when you got guys like first layer, second layer looking to block, then you got to keep sticks available and stay in the right areas where we can shoot for sticks and shoot for rebounds. And like I said yesterday, just getting playable pucks around the net that you can come up with, even if they're blocked, maybe you're in the right spot to pick some of them up.
So I really like those answers. So basically he's talking about what we talked about with each of our keys to the game. Being a little bit more physical in front of the net, parking in front of the net. I said it with two guys. You see that blue paint? You live there. You stand in front of it and you fight for deflections, you fight for screens, and you fight for goals. So his message is, hey, we score goals in one spot on this sheet of ice.
Yeah.
It's right there. You better be there to score goals.
Yeah, just be there and try to get some rebounds, try to get some second opportunities, and that's where Carter Hart was standing on his head in Game 1 and wasn't allowing any of that to happen. So if you're the Colorado Avalanche, you're looking to be in the right position and then make sure to get some second opportunity chances.
Dude, every goalie in the NFL at the NHL level is really good at what they do. When they're not being impeded with bodies or their vision is clear because they can see everything coming, they're all going to look like Vasilevsky if you allow them to get what the Avs allowed for Carter Hart in front of him. So I love that that's the message. That's twice now. It's Bednar saying, I'm going to mention this to Val multiple times, and then here we are 24 hours later going, no, this is my message to everybody on the team, the same thing you wanted to share with Nichushkin.
Yeah, the same thing you want to share with Val, and that's the thing. You've got so much talent. It's got to come through. Marty Netchus needs to be better. Brock Nelson needs to be better. Nathan McKinnon needs to be better. Gabe Landeskog's already my captain. Not necessarily going to say he needs to be better because he's pretty on the money, but it's a total team effort. Total team effort tonight. It's going to take everybody. Urgency, not desperation. Urgency. What does it mean? Don't fall down 3-0 again for the 4th time in a row. Go out there, get the early lead, and take care of business with the sense of urgency.
He also talked about some frustrations. Does he have any frustrations? It's interesting because it's one of the guys you talked about with an X factor in Brock Nelson, and we just talked about him with Will, but I did say in game 1, Brock was one of the 4 guys on the ice that got one of the high-danger chances for the Colorado Avalanche. Bednar was talking about his lack of production.
No, he mentally, I think he's in a good spot. He's playing hard. He's playing the right way. He's been rock solid on the defensive side of things. He's chipping away at some scoring chances. I think it's a matter of time for him. But he definitely was an effective player for us last game. I liked his game a lot. I like Val's game a lot. There's some guys that, got a little bit more dangerous than they have been for us lately.
That's going to what we said before. If you're not scoring, what else are you doing? If Brock can't score, and he hasn't in a while on a goaltender, what else can you do? All right, he was good defensively. I know Will said it. I tend to agree with that side of Will's thinking in most sports because I like offense more than defense. But tonight specifically, you got to score goals. You got to score the first goal. As you said, Brock's ways he can help. Yeah, you can still be a solid defensive player, but you need to be an offensive threat as well.
You need to be an offensive threat, and you need to put pucks on net, and you need to try to get past those layers of defense if you can. Some east-west movement would be nice against the Las Vegas Golden Knights, and we'll see if the Avs can do that. Is your confidence climbing at all? I'm still about a 5. I find myself vacillating between being angry and being just kind of dejected. Cale Makar's not playing tonight. That sucks, dude.
I am actually like at a 7.
You're at a 7?
Yeah, 7.5 maybe.
All right.
Mostly because of McKinnon. I think he wants to kill people.
I like that about him.
I do too.
He's a psychopath.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. And that's why I got him with a Hattie tonight.
Yeah, it's a great point. Great mile-high moment for you. Dude, when we got the news about Cale, I was right there with you at like a 4, 5 of like, ooh, this. I saw what it looked like.
Yeah.
Our keys to the game both are specific for guys like Cale Makar.
Right.
To come in and help specifically with what they do in the offensive zone, trying to break up that Vegas wall. But the further I feel about or get into today, I think Nate's going to be on a mission. I think playoff Marty, we've said it before, he's a different cat. That's a different version of Marty Netches. I think both of those guys are determined tonight to show us, to show their teammates, more importantly, to show Las Vegas that this is far, far from over.
Or a hockey lady. Mel was so mad at us.
She
was so mad at us.
What's up, Mel?
Because Will came on and said Jack O'Shawn was like fine. Jack O'Shawn's been terrible. He's been god-awful. And also, Will said something Mike Evans said, and I pushed back on it with Mike Evans. We were up against it with the break, and Will's our buddy, so I didn't have time to push back on it. But based on the way Vegas looked, and I just go back to the look of the empty netter, and I look at how dejected the Avalanche were. I look at the lack of hustle from the Colorado Avalanche on the empty netter to wipe them out in game 1. When Mike Evans said it, and then Will repeated it, oh, well, hey, your point is to go get the split. So a team will, and I think this is human nature.
Down. Yeah.
I think it's human nature, so there's something to that conversation. I personally disagree with it. But where do you stand? I don't think you've really said yet today, where do you stand on they'll kind of exhale a little bit? Because I don't think so.
No, and I don't tend to think that way either. I understand why you would say that, why
human
Will
nature,
and Evans
right.
would say
human
that.
Nature.
But I also think that might be some human nature. Again, I think you and I are cut from similar cloth. If I'm up 1-0, if I'm beating you in a fight, I want to destroy you. I want to make sure you never get up.
Yeah.
Like I want you to stay down forever.
Doesn't Vegas realize what the Avs could win the next 4?
And dude, let's think about this. I know it's a different series, and I know the Knights have 6 and the Avs have 6 from what it was the last time these two teams danced in the postseason.
Sure.
But what was it then? The Avs were up 2-0, right? And the Vegas Golden Knights came back to win. I don't think the Knights are looking at this and go, oh, if we go up 2-0, it's over. I think if they go up 2-0, they're feeling pretty good about themselves.
Yeah.
And I also think that the Vegas Golden Knights, from coaching on down, they're not geared down type of a gear down type of team.
Yeah,
I think they're a step on your throat type of
right,
team.
and it doesn't seem like they would gear down. So again, I understand that it's something that hockey guy, Mike Evans is a hockey guy, Will Peterson is a hockey guy. I understand how, oh, hey, you get one, and that's your whole point is to go. Your whole point is to win the series. You ain't winning the series after one game, girl.
Like if you're beating someone in rec sports or playing sports
Yeah.
when you're growing up, did you take it easy on them because you were beating their ass, or did you double down?
I'll quote Big Mama's House 2, which is better than Big Mama's House 1.
I can't believe you watched both of them.
Dude, Big Mama's House 2 is awesome.
Really?
Are you kidding me? You've
I've
never
never
seen
seen-
Big Mama's
no.
House 2?
I won't watch
I
it.
celebrate.
I'll watch Star Wars before I watch that.
You won't watch it.
No.
It's Martin Lawrence, dude.
I won't.
It's Martin Lawrence.
If I'm
He's
going to have
funny as
somebody
hell.
dressing up in a lady's costume, it better be Eddie Murphy, and there better be some clumps involved.
No grandmama?
No grandma.
Okay. But Big Mama's House 2, I'm a biddy, I'm going to put it on ya. I think we can play that song,
I
Alex.
do know that.
Hey, biddy, I'm going to put it on ya. Yeah, that's what you do. You're going to put it on him. That's what you do. If you're the Vegas Knights, you sense blood in the water. The blood in the water's already there. The Avalanche are bleeding, and they don't have Cale Makar. If I'm the Vegas Golden Knights, I see opportunity. And opportunity only knocks once in a while. It's knocking loud tonight for the Vegas Golden Knights. Are they going to cash in, or are they going to be some chumps that let down? The Avs got to fight. They've got to fight. They've got to have some urgency. I don't want them to be down 3-0. That's preposterous. It's insulting that the 3 games in a row, they fall down 3-0. I know. You can come back. It doesn't happen that way.
Yeah, you can, but it's highly unlikely that it goes down. All right, one more reminder about the contest we have going on right now on our app. All you have to do is get it. That's it. Download the app and then enter the contest. It's a day at the lake contest. We're hooking you up with everything you need for a lake day. That includes 2 paddle boards, 2 chairs, a cooler, a pop-up tent, a Bluetooth speaker, and how about $250 preloaded on a gift card? That could all be yours if you get to wherever it is you find your apps, download the Denver Sports app, and participate in the Day at the Lake contest. It's as simple as that, and we always want somebody from the tribe to win, mostly so I could borrow your paddle boards this summer. Get there, win, and tell us how awesome the prize pack is. All right, final segment. We got to wrap it up, put a bow on it for the drive. What are our keys to the game? Our mile-high moments. What are your mile-high moments and your X factors? We'll get into them coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
Pay what Ford and Lincoln employees pay at Siltahar Motors. Hundreds of new 2025 and 2026 vehicles, all at employee pricing. Savings of thousands off sticker, no negotiating, no games. The price is the price. Siltahar's been family-owned for 66 years, 4 dealerships under one roof, and a reputation built on neighbors taking care of neighbors. Shop hundreds of vehicles with employee pricing at sthmotors.com. Find yours before they're gone. Highway 36 in Wadsworth, Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Since 1897, we've been telling the story of the West, of grit and grace. For generations, families have gathered under these Wyoming skies to cheer for their heroes. Now that story adds another chapter. 10 days of rodeo, pride, and pure Western heart, where the spirit of the West lives on. Cheyenne Frontier Days. 10 days, one legend. Tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Brandon Stokely here from my friends at Roller Auction. Do you have items you're looking to sell? Since 1976, Roller Auction has been conducting commercial and industrial auctions for Colorado government agencies, Fortune 500 companies, small business owners, secured creditors, individuals, and more. They have a large marketplace to showcase your assets, so don't wait. Visit rollerauction.com for a free consultation and turn those items into some cold, hard cash. Again, go visit them at rollerauction.com. That's rollerauction.com.
Hey, it's Glenn.
And Tiffany.
Here with Denver Roof Pros. Denver Roof Pros is celebrating our 10th anniversary, serving the Front Range from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs.
Yes, we are. And there is so much more to Denver Roof Pros. We're not just roofs and gutters. Check out our family of services at denverroofpros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Pet owners and parents know the struggle. Every time dogs or kids go outside, they track mud right back in. If you're tired of scrubbing floors, you need Muddy Mat, the anti-mud mat that cleans paws and shoes before they ruin your home. Only Muddy Mat features thousands of ultra-soft microfibers that are 5 times more absorbent than ordinary mats, instantly trapping dirt and water to protect your floors. Put it by every door, under pet bowls, in the kitchen for spills. It even makes a perfect bath mat. And it's 100% machine washable, so cleanup is effortless.
Since getting Muddy Mat, I don't worry about what my dog gets into. His paws are clean the second he steps off.
No more mopping. I love it. Thank you, Muddy Mat. Right now, get a free medium Muddy Mat with your order of 2 or more mats at buymuddymat.com. This offer is only available at buymuddymat.com. That's BUYMUDDYMAT.com. Don't wait. Get your free Muddy Mat today at buymuddymat.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here for 5280 Exteriors, your siding, windows, decking, and roofing specialist. During the month of May, 5280 Exteriors are offering you $1,000 off a new project. They also offer finance plans that come with no payments for 2 years. 5280 Exteriors is a locally owned company that has been in business for 20 years and knows the Colorado climate. They are a 2024 and 2025 James Hardy President's Club winner. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
You're hearing this right now. So are your customers. That's radio. It still works. But your customers don't live in one place anymore. Tonight, they're streaming Denver's biggest game on their TV. Tomorrow, they're deep in the most popular podcast in the country. Next week, all three, all over again. We build one campaign that reaches them everywhere. Radio, streaming TV, podcasts, all under one roof. All measured, all working together. That's not a pitch. That's a system. DenverSports.com. Let's build yours.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It is a Memorial Day weekend. We get to have a long weekend because folks have made the ultimate sacrifice. And they're the true heroes. The real reason we get to live free and do what we get to do. A couple knuckleheads like us living our dreams.
We get to play in the sandbox, dude.
Folks have made the real sacrifice out there in this world.
Yeah. There's the ultimate sacrifice that some have made along the way. It's why we have this weekend isn't about your brats, girl. This weekend isn't about firing up the grill. It's not about the beer. It's not about the sunshine. It's about remembering those who gave it all so that we could enjoy our freedoms. And listen, I appreciate that more than I can say with words. I just appreciate it with my heart. And I appreciate those who have, given their lives for our freedom. So we thank them and we remember them, certainly always, and specifically this weekend and Memorial Day.
Celebrate them, say their names, share their stories, things like that.
Yeah.
Memories don't die, folks.
Yeah.
Legends don't die, so keep those things a-rolling. And everybody has dealt with that, had family members, service members that have paid the ultimate price, and a thank you, a day off. It's certainly not good enough. But, hey, at least we are doing those things. So, yeah, tell their stories, say their names, and let's let them live on forever with the stories that we have about them. Real grateful to have an opportunity to do that on a Monday. I do say it all the time, man. I hope I'm not sounding like a broken record here, but Cecil, you and I are guys that worked on holidays, and you're like, man, this sucks. What am I doing? But what you're doing is paying your dues, and what you're doing is paying your tab, and all that stuff pays off eventually. So if you are working this holiday weekend, it's all good. you won't be in the next couple of holidays because you put forth this work. So embrace it. Lean into it a little bit, and it'll pay off.
Oh, yeah. I saw Gary V tweet yesterday of like, there's
Gary
no
V.
secret. It's like, there's no secret formula. It's just hard work. And there's a lot of truth in that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, it's not what you know, it's who you know, then it's what you know, but it's always about the work. It's always about putting the work in. So do that, man. And look at where you end up in the direction you're going. So I ask everyone, what direction are you going in?
You say it all the time. We talked about it a bunch. Pick your hard. Everything's hard.
Mm-hmm.
Pick what yours is going to be.
Yeah.
And then dominate that sucker.
Exactly.
All right. So, yeah, we're excited about the weekend. We're grateful for the weekend
Yes.
is what we are. We will be all over what's happening on the NBA playoffs. We'll see where that is on Tuesday.
I see Jalen Williams got a hamstring injury. Is that right?
That is right. Day to day is what he is going to be listed
Day-to-day.
at.
How's
So
that affect the Thunder?
will the Thunder be able to keep it up now that the series is going back to San Antonio
Right.
without Jay Will,
Right.
while the Spurs are going to could be without Castle and are
Fox.
without Fox.
Yeah.
So we'll see what that looks like.
Okay.
Are the Cavs going to just completely roll over? The thing's over. After they blew what they blew in game one,
Yeah.
it was over. Now the question is, it's like, yo, do they at least win a game? I'm not sure they do. They tried to change the jerseys last night and see if that helped it up, and it didn't.
Yeah, they still have James Harden, right?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they're going down.
I was telling you and Alex, Draymond Green goes, I think on his podcast, I don't know, he's looking at the camera and screaming on the internet. He was blaming the other guys for leaving Harden out on a island and not like helping him and being a team defender. And I was like, well, it's not like they were blowing by James Harden to get to the next level. They were dancing, making him look like a fool. And then Jalen was hitting jump shots all up in his face. So how much can they help when he's out there on the perimeter as the lone perimeter defender, as the design is meant to be?
Yeah. Yeah. It's definitely troublesome. That's for sure.
Troublesome, 1996. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
That's one of my favorite ones of all time. And then again, the Canadiens, they did it last night, Cease. I thought about you, actually, when I saw that final score. I'm like, wow, they put it on them. We had that rust versus rest.
Yeah.
Carolina got more of it than the Avalanche. In a weird way, I was like, man, I wonder if that makes us all feel better. That Carolina also lost with all that rest.
It's something that, honestly, we haven't really talked about today, but I believe so. And also, like, as Will pointed out earlier, when people push back, like, how are you going to dominate in the Western Conference? Well, look, Canadians did it, right? Why?
By the way,
Billy Idol gets it. Why can't they get it? Why can't the Avalanche get a 6-2 win? Huh? Is that possible? Do they have to fall down 3-0? Is that just a prerequisite for the Avalanche now? It's
That's
like,
what wakes them
we
up.
got to stink, and then it's 3-0, and then we wake up. Stop. Get him some No-Dos. Get him some Mountain Dew.
No-Dos.
Get
Nice
him
pull.
whatever, right? Get him some of that truck stop speed. I don't care. Like, get him going, man. Get this thing right and get off to a hot start tonight.
Those little red ones that said C+ on them. I'm like, I don't know what's in there, but I feel weird when I eat them.
I just remember in the 90s when I worked at 7-Eleven, and it's like, oh, you're gonna take that? And then
you go up to the counter. They're like, what are you doing tonight? You're like, you know what I'm doing.
I can't believe we sold that. I can't
believe it was legal.
I can't believe it was legal back then. Like, oh, because it's ephedrine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just get all jacked up,
yeah,
jazzed up. Now I love coffee and I love caffeine and I love Mountain Dew and well, my
Mountain
lady
Dews.
has me drinking Celsius now, so whatever. But I'm still drinking Mountain. What Mama don't know.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
what she
right.
don't know don't hurt her. So a little Mountain Dew on the side. But for me, it's like you're gonna pop that. Oh God.
Yeah.
That makes me feel icky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Made me feel something, too. And then, of course, the other side east is New York Cavs. Will they get anything? Spurs and Thunder. I'm bummed that the Spurs and Thunder are on the same exact schedule as the Nuggets, or excuse me, the Avs. And
the Nuggets ain't playing, girl.
The Knights.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if it were the Nuggets, but it is not. So.
They have to have heart to do that, to actually get further in the postseason. They have to have a real head coach, and they have to have more heart.
Those are things they do not possess.
I'm so mad. Like, as we go through this, I'm still mad about the Nuggets. Am I going to get over it? Probably not. I mean, honestly, David Adelman, you're just going to corrupt the whole year? You're just going to wash away another season with David Adelman. Does anyone, even the biggest Nuggets fan, do you think that the Nuggets are going to win a championship in 2026? 2027. Do you
No,
think
I do
that
not.
this next season they're going to win a championship? If the answer is no, and it should be no for like 99.9% of us, then my answer is, well, why not? And if the first response is because David Ottoman, then get rid of David Ottoman. But they won't. And they got the propaganda outlet to say, like, how great it is with David Ottoman, and he's okay, guys, and the team really likes him. He doesn't say anything. He didn't sit up at a press conference. So one day I'll be over it, but I'm having so much fun watching these NBA playoffs. I'm having so much fun watching the Stanley Cup playoff, and it's like, why can't that be the Nuggets?
Sure would be nice.
It would be nice, but again, you got the terrible head coach, and you got no heart.
Maybe in 27-28 we can talk about them being
Dude,
real
and that's the worst thing. I say that, and I don't want to just brush by that. When you question a person's heart, let alone a team's heart, isn't that the most insulting thing,
dude? You know what?
You could possibly have.
I was just thinking about this, like, and people say it all the time, and it's whatever. Like, you could tell me till you're blue in the face that I'm not good at my job. Whatever, that's your opinion. Your opinion doesn't carry a lot of weight in my personal life. Tell me I don't care. I want to fight. I want to fight over that.
Yeah.
Like, I care. Heart's there.
Yeah.
Whatever you think it results in is whatever you think.
Right.
But say I don't care, that's the soft word. That's soft.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just
well,
tough.
I guarantee the Colorado Avalanche are not as soft as the Denver Nuggets.
Dude, now that we're getting to here, like I said, I was at like a 7. I'm not going to get crazy and get up even further than that. But
the fact that you're a 7
I am
without
feeling
Cale
a little
Makar,
bit better. I'm feeling
7.
better.
No Cale Makar. No Cale Makar.
I think Nate's
7.
on a mission. I think Marty shows up.
Okay.
I think Val has got the point. I think Nas is going to add a little bit more to his game because the trust from Jared Bednar.
Sure.
Now he's on a line where, hey, these guys need you to be you.
Right.
I think the top 6 comes through tonight. I think the top line looks like the top line. You know, they do what they're supposed to do, and that's led by Nathan McKinnon and Marty Netjes. I just think they will their team to a victory tonight.
Okay.
And I like I like a 3. Well, you got 3 goals for Nate, and I got 1 for Loke Dog, so let me get yours in here. I'm going to go like a 4-1 game tonight.
Okay.
I think the Avs get it done 4-1. My mile-high moment is Logan O'Connor off the post, flipping up over Carter Hart last game. His efforts there. He's beating the Knights to that spot so that he can get a legitimate shot on goal. I think Logan scores tonight.
Avs got heart, and that heart can come through in a big way. You know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to do this. This is the first time I've said this. I'm going to do this. Totally do this. Kev, Alex, we want your final score predictions. I'm going to go 4-2. Why don't you just split? Now it's 4-2 Avs instead of being 4-2 Knights.
I said 4-2 the first time, so I was just avoiding it.
Yeah, no. Don't avoid it.
I like that.
Let's go for it. 4-2. It's the Colorado Avalanche tonight. Kevin Kistner, who do you got?
Well, I got the Avs winning this, but
okay.
No
but. Where's the but?
Well, my mile high moment was going to be they win by 3 goals, and then Josh's over there. I'll take 4-1. So
yes,
because here's my thing. Being lucky enough to cut up all the audio back here behind the scenes, listening to Bednar and these guys the last couple days, they're like, Vegas didn't beat us in game 1. We gave that game away to them.
Nate and Bednar said that.
Yeah, they're like, we gave them opportunities. We didn't execute. So I feel cutting up audio, I felt like the Avs are going to dominate this game and win by 3 goals. I'll go 3-0. I'll go with the shutout then.
Nice.
I don't know. 3-goal win.
I did that in game 1. How'd that work out?
Well, we'll see how it works out for me.
Okay. Maybe
Alex?
Kev's got the golden touch.
I'm feeling good about the Avs as well, mainly because you need this. You absolutely have to win.
Urgency.
This. I was going to be a little more tame and go 3-1. I think because Kev set the bar higher, I'll set the bar higher as well. I'll do 5-1.
Okay.
Tonight.
Damn.
And then I'll Nathan McKinnon 3 points tonight is what I'm feeling.
So 3's the number for you two and Nathan McKinnon. Oh, Dante's liking 5-2 back there as well. Dante with a mile-high moment. Love that one, Dante. So we're feeling good, and then we'll figure out what Sunday in Las Vegas brings. We'll be back on Tuesday, and, of course, that'll be another Avs game day, so we'll be getting you set, plus a healthy reaction to what was going on throughout the weekend. It'll all be right here on KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver, and KARS-FM up in Laramie. What up with it? 102.9. We appreciate you guys rocking with us as the fans' Northside station up there. So we feel good about the Avalanche. We'll get back here on a Tuesday. Hopefully this thing is back with the home ice advantage for the Colorado Avalanche, and things are normal once again in our lives.
It would be great. Tuesday's going to be a big day.
See, so this could go great for you.
Yeah.
We could come back to work on Tuesday.
Yeah.
The Avs are up 2-1.
Sure.
And the Knicks, what would it be? The Knicks are in the finals.
Yeah.
That's how it could work for you on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I might be rooting for it depending on what happens with the Spurs. I'm holding out hope as long as I can.
Okay.
But eventually, I do believe you're going to get me to the dark side at some point sooner rather.
Yeah,
than
it's good. It's all right. It's the nation's team. It's a nation's team full of ballers and guys that don't have egos, and guys like Jalen Brunson took a $100 million pay cut. You know how 40 guys make more money than Jalen Brunson.
I did
in the
find
NBA?
myself rooting for. I'm like, Josh Hart's just going to keep making shots.
And
I'm going to root.
Josh
for
Hart hates analytics. You hate those nerds.
I do
so
too,
it's
yeah.
right there with him. Josh Hart said that, hey, you want to talk about rough? There's people working 12-hour shifts, getting up at 6 a.m. There's single moms out there working hard, like trying to pay the bills, trying to feed their families. That's hard work. These guys are playing a game.
All right, let's get out of the way. Our weekend will officially begin. Be safe. Woo! Tell the stories of those that have sacrificed and made the biggest sacrifice for us this Memorial Day weekend. Let their names live on. We're out of the way. The fellas are out on the road. It's their brouhaha. Zach By, Philip Lindsay, they're the drive, and they take over right now.
I appreciate it, Josh. You guys have a great weekend. And, yes, we are live at Schoolyard Beer Garden in Denver's Golden Triangle. We are back again. We were here almost exactly a year ago, and it's a beautiful day in Denver. It's like high 60. The sun is out. Got some listeners hanging out with us here, and we have a lot of ground to cover on a very, very, very important day in Denver sports.
Yes, we do. But before we get going, you do remember what happened last time we came to the Schoolyard Beer Garden.
Yeah, I do. And so, well, there's a couple things. One, and I was just reminded by a listener, honestly, and that I forgot. This time last year, when we were at Schoolyard Beer Garden, it was the day after the 100 holes of golf.
Was it?
Yes.
It was.
Yes. It was.
Because you came strolling in, and you had the time of your life, right? The night before.
I was in rough shape. Rough shape, despite it being 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Well, that's always every day is a rough shape for you, ZB.
Man, no. Well, this was an exception because we did the 100 holes of golf, and which unto itself, just on face value, is one of the craziest things I've ever agreed to sign up for.
I can't even imagine, man.
And you know, it sound like, and again, you're doing it for a great cause, so you got to finish the job. But you get to, you get 60 holes in, and you're like, dear mother of God, there's 40 holes left.
You sound like a prima donna receiver right there.
Brother.
Making millions of dollars, but crying because you got to go out there and catch a ball.
Phil, I'm telling you, the last 30 holes, when you're trying to play 100 holes of golf, the last 30 holes, it feels like you're sentenced there by a judge. That, like, it's like part of your community service. Like, you're going to play all 100 holes. And your body's just torched. I mean, it's just torched. And so we did that, and then I got roped in by a very, like, mostly evil person named Brandon Stokely, and to go back to his golf club, and all the guys were doing it. All the guys that played, they were all going back, and I'm like, okay, I got to go back. Next thing you know, it's whatever time it was. I'm sleeping in Stokely's basement.
See, you're celebrating just winning a green jacket. You have to be able to say you did that,
dude.
Man.
It was nuts. So then we come here, we do the show, and I'm persevering, right? I'm battling through it, and next thing I know, it's not a cop, but what do they call them, like a meter maid? Like a meter maid that they go and check the meters, and make sure everyone's like legally parked. Well, I'm legally parked. I'm good. I'm squeaky clean.
Yeah, you're doing your right thing.
I'm a bar of soap, Phil. I'm squeaky clean. And the next thing I know,
a little brown spot on that soap though now.
From time to time. But next thing I know, the guy stops at my car and he starts writing up a ticket.
This is as you're talking about.
We're in the middle of a segment.
Yes.
We're in the middle of a segment. I'm like 20 feet from my car, and I'm like, what are you doing here?
Well, you're talking and you're waving your hands at the same time. So I'm like, damn, what are we doing here? I'm looking for a camera thinking we're taking a picture, and yet the meter maid guy is sitting there trying to write you a ticket.
And he was, and I'm like, I'm not doing anything wrong, though. I know I'm not doing anything wrong. Turns out my plates were not up to speed, right? And not up to code. And that's how they'll get you. They got Al Capone on, tax evasion, right? He's got bodies all over town, but they got him on tax evasion. That's how the man tried to get me and hold me down. My plates weren't up to code.
Well, I thought it was just because you were white, man. I was like, man, being white on a Friday,
Man,
come on.
They're always trying to keep the white man down, Phil, don't you know?
I know.
So anyway, yeah, that was almost a year ago. Just reminded that by one of our great listeners. But we're going to have a fun Friday. My plates are up to code. I'm legally parked,
right, here
man.
we
We're
go.
rolling downhill. Can reach out and touch the weekend. Can reach out and touch Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals.
Here we go.
But when you reach out and touch it, you will not feel Cale Makar. No Cale for a second consecutive game. And again, you know, I get told, hey, you're dramatic, you sensationalize. That's cool. That's cool. I just have to be myself. I just find myself, not necessarily for Game 2, but for the series, I'm just concerned.
Very concerned. So you have to be very concerned. I mean, look, Cale, to me, and I paired him up to Bo Nix yesterday, right? He's the quarterback. Why? One, he's our best defender on the blue line, on top of with Taze, but also the power play. All right, he's the quarterback. He's the point. Everything runs smoothly through Cale to help Netches and to help Nathan McKinnon out, and now Cale's not there. Yet again for Game 2. And you also brought something up yesterday about, hey, Cale's a tough guy.
Oh, yeah.
If Cale misses one game, that's a problem. But Cale's not just missing one game. Cale's missing 2 games now. Something is seriously wrong, and I do not think the Colorado Avalanche and that medical staff thought it was as serious as it is right now, and that's why this man's not playing, Z.
Well, so I wasn't sure where you were going to land on this, but we're going to be speaking the same language when it comes to this specifically, Phil, is that I don't think we're going to see him for the series.
All right, you know what?
That's just kind of where I'm at. Like if it's this bad, and you had to leave Game 5 of the second round, and you're missing games 1 and 2, it's really bad. And so you're going every other night. So the distance between Game 2 and Game 7, it's not very long at all.
But is it the lower body? Is it the upper body?
It's the upper body.
Is it
It's the upper body.
You know, is it both of them? Is it the full body? Like, what's going on? And if it is, let's just say the upper body with the shoulder.
It is. That's what it is.
Okay, then if that's what it is, it's not because he can't shoot. We saw him shooting the puck yesterday in the day before, or the game going into it. He shot before the game started, and he decided he didn't want to go, or the medical staff said it's not smart for you to go.
Yeah.
It's when he gets hit. That's
Right.
probably what
Correct.
they're feared of.
Correct.
Fearing is like, hey, you get hit, and it gets kind of discombobulated, or something goes wrong with your shoulder and it slides out, you're done for the rest of the series or the series coming up. So this is serious, Zach, if it's the shoulder, man.
I just know for me, as of today, I am no longer expecting to see Cale Makar in the Western Conference Finals. I'm just not. And if we do see him, then I'm going to be so pleasantly surprised. But from an expectation standpoint, I'm setting it for myself, right? And that's just where I'm setting the baseline for me. And hopefully the Avs have enough to win without him, and hopefully we see him in the Stanley Cup Finals, because I think you might be able to win in the Western Conference Finals without Cale.
You still think so?
I think there's enough here. Yes, we've lauded this depth for the last 6 months, all right? I don't know if you'll be able to win a Stanley Cup championship without him, though.
See, here's the deal. This is what I think is getting ready to happen. Now, I don't know. I'm not part of the future. I don't have those powers. But if the Avs can handle business tonight, tie it up 1-1, yes, I don't see Cale playing the rest of the series. But if the Avs get down 0-2 and they drop another one at home in Ball Arena, which, let's not get that started, right? Then I feel like Cale's going to force himself to play, because now it's like, dude, my guys need me. I know I'm hurting, but I'm better off out there than sitting here letting my guys suffer because I'm not on that ice.
Man, Phil, I don't know. I don't know. I just don't have a good feeling about it. I'd be misrepresenting my own self if I said there's nothing to see here, everything's going to be fine without him. And if he's able to go in Game 3, I think he'd be going tonight.
Yeah.
You know, Game 3 is in 49 hours? Or no, let me recalibrate that.
You got math like me.
Like 55 hours from now? Game 3?
And they got to fly.
So I feel horrible about it. But here's the thing. We can't for 6 months say, this is the deepest Avs team we've ever seen. This is a deeper Avs team than 2022. And then a top guy goes down and you can't absorb it, and you can't beat a Vegas Golden Knights team that won 39 total games this year. That's not how this is going to work, at least from me. It's not going to be, oh, well, That's the season they would have had a banner, but Cale couldn't play. No, you have to go and